gentlemen, ladies, fellas of Tardaria, pray for the talent feed tonight. That's all I can ask. Pray for the talent fee. Because if I know anything about what's going to happen tonight, it could be a very unpleasant day for me. It all sort of depends on the outcome of tonight. So, we're going to get started here shortly. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. This is going to be a great stream. If you're at the game, send me some photos. I'd love to see any pictures of you guys actually at the game, or anything from game day, whatever you guys want to show me. I'm, whatever that's fine by me. But yeah, now it's time for reaction time, and hopefully we live up to our hefty, very, very hefty talent fee. I'm not ready. I don't think I'm ever gonna be ready. I'll see you guys shortly. eternal suffering at the hands of the Georgia Bulldogs. Or at least, that's what the people think's going to happen. That's what the people think is going to happen. First off, look at this guy. He's no longer camera shy. It's Scooter. Say hi, Scooter. All right, that's enough of that. All right. Yep, that's Scooter for you. I mean, now that he's on the camera, now he wants to leave. All right, see you later, buddy. He wants out. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday night. There's probably some of you who aren't, save for the Clemson Tigers. If you're a Clemson fan, I feel sorry for you. Because this is embarrassing. If you're a Northwestern fan, a Wisconsin fan, a Central Michigan fan, a Maryland fan, even though you guys are winning, you still suck. I mean, a lot of fan bases aren't feeling that great. We could be joining you very soon, or it could be my arch nemesis, the Georgia Bulldogs. We're going to find out tonight. And I'm going to react to the entire thing for you guys because, well, I'm a glutton for punishment and think that for whatever reason, Tennessee might actually show me something tonight, so we're bound to find out. Either way, good to see all of you guys in here tonight. Let's do the blah, 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 blah. Roll call real fast before we continue. Let's see who we got in here so far. Avery Johnson Strawberry Lemonade. Oh boy, I really hope you're not a Kansas State fan. What are they now? 1-3. Look terrible against Arizona. They might be they're heading straight back to the days before Bill Snyder. Goob, Electrician, Tenor Horn, Austin Hanvey, Squid, love you, man. Love to see the Vols do this in Neyland. I hope so too, man. Rainman 998899, cope all you like, but we all know what the outcome of this game is going to be. Sam, Squid, are you ready for Georgia to humiliate Tennessee for the 9th year in a row? Or are you confident that Tennessee wins? I'm up in the air about it, man. I'm up in the air about it. History's telling me to root for Georgia, or not root for Georgia, but pick Georgia. You know what I mean. North Repa. What a name right there. RTR. Them dogs is ornery, but old Smokey is itching to hurt. Yeah. Tell him facts right there. Deshaun, why is Colorado's theme song playing? Yeah, Colorado fan. Oh, my Colorado down horrendous. Mia, good to see you. Da baby. The baby. Yeah, the baby ran away. Angie, not JFKH. Cat Cam, that's right. Jimmy Johnson, Wolverine, pass interference on Georgia Tech. Yep, sounds about right. Marstock Bixton, SECFT, do the world a favor tonight, y'all. I'm hoping so. I'm praying on it, man. Crossing my fingers, hoping for the best. That's my general reaction to this information. Angie, shout out to NC State somehow being 3-0. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of that is due to their scheduling, but yeah, no, if you're an NC State fan, take the wins where you can get them. I'm going to say this, and I don't know if you guys agree with me on this. I think you will, but I think it's about time I invest in a dietary trainer or something like that. My diet has basically gone straight into the depths of hell as of recently. I legitimately mean that. So, and it's not even my choice in the matter. My sister has the palate of basically a palate full of just chicken and pizza. And so for the past basically 7 days, I've eaten Chick-fil-A and Marco's. That has been basically my entire meal for the past 7 days. My stomach, there is an entire war zone going on in there. I don't know what's going on in there, but it does not look, I can tell it doesn't look great in there. It doesn't feel great either. I can tell you that much. But, yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to switch around my diet a bit. And the bots are already in full effect here. We got mods for a reason. Good job, Tenor Horn. Good job. Yeah. But it's about time I invest in that. Is it the Chick-fil-A or the pizza undoing you? I don't know. And it doesn't help that I stack on, like on some cases. I've only done this like twice or 3 times this week, but vanilla milkshakes from Chick-fil-A, they go really hard. Love them. But the problem is, again, does not do great for your diet. Yeah. So, again, would not recommend. I don't know why my drink's over here, but yeah. Needed that. All right. But yeah, no, definitely going to invest in some. I'm at least going to attempt a diet next week at the bare minimum. Goose says probably the milkshakes. I'll test you on that theory. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm gonna hold off on them because I got to get back into that. I've got to get back into working out. There's a couple of things I've got to do. I've also got to get a haircut because I've let this thing grow out for way too long. I don't know if you guys know, but well, I got rid of the facial hair again. I shaved. I do it every single week, but I made sure to shave it nice and clean for this stream. I got to make sure I look in pristine shape as we put the whooping on my arch nemesis, the Georgia Bulldogs. Speaking of which, you guys, let's see what the poll looks like. I'm gonna say it's a little more middle than I thought it was gonna be. Right now, it's 61% in favor of Georgia and 20 above the speed limit. That doesn't necessarily surprise me, but yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting. You may be lactose intolerant now? No, I doubt it. If that were the case, I couldn't drink milk. Touchdown Clemson. Yeah, I see that. Northwestern also scored too. They got themselves a little bit of pity points before they go out. I like how they built this brand new stadium on the side of this lake, and yet there's only 12 people in attendance for it. This game's closer than I thought. I mean, Georgia Tech, they did this against Colorado 2 weeks ago. They can win this game on a game-winning drive. Tied up 21 apiece. They could find a way to win it. That would be entertaining, I'll say that for sure. Bama fan here, but I am a Dogs fan for a few hours because Tennessee fans don't shut up and saying Bama sucks even though they rush the field every time they win. Well, I don't agree with that. I don't think we should have rushed the field against y'all back in 24 when we beat you. I think that was stupid. But I mean, I got to be honest with you, bro. You must be looking at the wrong places because it's not just Tennessee fans telling y'all you suck. Although I did see us doing the tomahawk chop on game day, trolling y'all a little bit too hard, little bit too much for you. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, guys. I guess I mean I had to sleep in pretty late. Oh, hold on, is our stream lagging? Oh, dadgummit, is the stream lagging? Oh my goodness. It can't be the internet because the internet's running fine. Or at least from my perspective, the internet is running fine. The stream is running well. It shows me buffering on both ends. Small lag. Says I've got great connection on here. I don't know what that's about. Hopefully that'll fix itself. In a good moment, yeah. Oh, good lord, man. I'm watching the stream right now on my phone to double check, but it's a Knoxville internet. Seems fine on my end. It must have just been a lag spike for a good minute. I don't know what that was about. Sorry, guys. It's goofy like that. If need be, I can check the Ethernet cable, but the OBS is connected just fine. Everything else is good. Must have just been a little bit of a lag spike there, but we're good. We're running just fine. I think one of them dogs is chewing on the cords. Maybe. I don't know. The fact that that's all happening, it seems to me that this might be the night. 9 years in the making. You'd think at some point we'd finally get the jump on him. This is the best chance we've got since we beat them last, so I'd argue that with this we ought to be able to beat him this time. Kent State is up on Buffalo with 3:30 left, and Kent has the ball on the 3-yard line. Oh, so Kent State, dadgum, might need to win another game, huh? Well, funny thing is, I mean, their season is already infinitely better than it was last season because they won a game. They could lose out the rest of the season. They still had an infinitely better season than they did last year. 35 minutes till kickoff. Figured I'd start the stream as early as possible so I could go ahead and roll things on, because I'll say this. I had to sleep in late last night because, yeah, I had trouble sleeping. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I had some trouble sleeping last night. Yeah, I was pretty nervous about this game. Your mic is cutting out? What? Late last night because yeah, I had trouble sleeping. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I had some trouble sleeping last night. What? They still had an infinitely better season than they did last. Well, their season. Funny thing is, I mean, no, it's not. Mike's not cutting out. Mike is fine. Is that a problem for anybody else, or is it just Scott? Because it might be a problem on his end. Yeah, sounds fine to me. I don't know what that's about. Mike cuts in and out sometimes. What in the world is going on here? No, it's not. Mike's not cutting out. Mike is fine. Is that a problem for anybody else, or is it just Scott? Turn down the volume a bit. That might fix it. Yeah, sounds fine to me. See, this is also another reason why I decided to start early, because I had a feeling I was going to have a few technical difficulties before we actually kick this thing off. It wouldn't be a Squidtard stream without that happening, I'll say that. I mean, over on the main channel, I did a collab with Mia, actually. Shout out to Mia. But yeah, no, we had to start real late because of technical difficulties, so... Okay, I'm going to keep tabs on that, but I've listened to it for a good minute and I don't hear anything, so if it comes up again, just give me a heads up. Yeah, I would just say refresh the stream, because I think that was a stream problem. That's probably why it was buffering. It must have just been a server issue. Things like that happen sometimes. It's the YouTube thing. How confident are you in this game? I'm never confident when we play Georgia. And that's the thing. It's like, look, I'm nervous about everybody that we play, no matter who it's against. We could be playing against, like, the Oreo cream pie school of the blind, and I'm still going to find a way to come in and be nervous but right before. That's how it's always been for me. And now that we're this early in the season, we're playing a massive rival. I'm very, very nervous about this game. I will not lie about it. Leaving fixed mind. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. In the meantime, some of these other games are getting real interesting. Georgia Tech, Clemson coming down to the final minute, or the final 2 minutes. Just hit the 2-minute timeout. So we're going to find out about who's going to win that game pretty soon. Squidtard listening to Squidtard. Kent State is now blowing it. Shocker. Squid question: do you believe the South Florida being Miami hype? No. Thing is, I think they gave too much credit to Boise State and Florida. I think both of those teams are not as good as they were, as people were hyping them up to be, over the offseason. I don't think they're top 25 teams. I do think South Florida is good, but I don't think they're going on the road into Miami and beating them. I don't see that happening. In fact, I don't even know if it's going to be close. It might be. I think it might be a pretty competitive game in the first half, and I think Miami will run away with it. What makes me worry about Georgia is we haven't played anyone. Yeah, that's the thing about Georgia, is that, you had two, incredibly weak teams to play at the start of the season. You basically spent the entire season playing a bunch of nobodies. Tennessee has at least played somebody with a pulse in Syracuse, and while it wasn't much of a pulse, they went to overtime with UConn, to throw that out there. It's still somebody. So we'll see. You're nervous, bro. You're not nervous when you take those milkshakes knowing you have the craps. I don't have them now. I mean, right now I'm good. Literally, I'm fine. I'm like, no, my stomach isn't doing anything right now. I mean, obviously, knock on wood. So we're gonna find out in due time. But No, right now, I feel fine. Let us not forget Miami has Carson Beck. Yeah, that's true. But it was good enough to beat Notre Dame, which, Notre Dame was really, really hyped up. And I guess we'll find out a lot about who Notre Dame is when they play A&M at home. I actually picked A&M to win that game, so boy, wouldn't that be something? Notre Dame starting out 0-2. That could potentially knock them out of the playoffs because then, remember, they don't have a conference championship to bail them out. They go 10-2 in the regular season. I think they'll need a few things to happen in order to make the playoffs. So they're kind of in a situation where they either need to win out or they need to beat some like really good teams in order to get there. And they don't have that luxury with the rest of their schedule. Greetings from Buckeye Land. I'm here to help you cheer on the Vols, even though I'm a Buckeye. Appreciate it, man. All good fun over here. Thank you for tuning in to the Squidtard channel. Thank you for tuning in to the live stream. I hope you're right. I hope we go in. I hope we beat Georgia. Hope we win this game. I will not lie. I'm very, very nervous about it. You can tell I'm stuttering on my words here. I'm fumbling on my own words. I think, and I said this last week, I think the pizza I ate last week during the ETSU stream, I think something was wrong with it because, for like a few days afterwards, I was stuck in that bathroom for days on end. Literally, I was literally stuck in that bathroom for like hours during the day. Like something must have been wrong with that pizza or something because it did me dirty. But ever since then, it's been kind of like on and off, kind of like that, but nothing like it was earlier this week. Yeah, Memphis is definitely a top 25 team. They destroyed Troy. I don't know about top 25. I mean, good for them, but yeah, I mean, just because Clemson craps all over themselves against Troy doesn't necessarily mean that Troy's also a really good team. You got to be careful when using transitive property. You never really know. I mean, like you can't really use transitive property as a way to say, oh, this team is better than this team. Like, oh, Florida State beat Alabama, and then like say Alabama beats Georgia. So I guess that means Florida State beat Georgia. No, come on now. Joey Swagular will bring that to the promised land. I will say he's a lot more poised than the two quarterbacks I've seen before him, and of course, Nico and Joe Milton. Speaking of Nico, okay, I'm not laughing at UCLA. I think what's going on with them is awful, but seeing Nico in the situation he's in right now after what he did to us, I'm, yeah. From another Ohio State fan, go Vols, beat Georgia so we can beat you in the playoffs. I'll be fine with that as long as Georgia gets left out. I mean, this is my nemesis after all. So if that means if sacrificing ourselves to Ohio State again means leaving out Georgia in the playoffs, I can live with that. Your stream with Mia last Thursday was fun. Hope you all can collab more. Yeah, we're gonna try and do that. That was definitely that was one of my first collabs that I've been on people's shows and stuff, but playing games with somebody else on stream is an entirely different thing going on. So yeah, no, I'm glad me and Mia were able to do that. Had a really fun time. Hopefully we can do that more often. I'm watching the Battle of Florida on the CW at 4. Yeah, and that's why College Game Day never even thought about going there, because the game's on the CW. We're collabing again next week. Yeah, Mia's absolutely right. We are. We're collabing again the next week because Sonic Racing Crossroads, as I call it. It's actually called Crossworlds, but I call it Crossroads for gits and shiggles. It's coming out on the 22nd. So not this upcoming Monday, but the Monday afterwards. So I'm gonna be collabing with her and a few other content creators, and we're gonna be playing that game together on Monday. So yeah. Get ready for that. That's going to be fun. Really looking forward to it. Georgia Tech needs to be ranked. They might be a competitor for the conference. Oh, if they win this game, they're absolutely ranked. No doubt about it. I think I ranked them. So yeah, no, I absolutely think they need to be ranked if they win this ball game. The CW about to make the bank with that game. Yeah, no, that's fun. It's funny because that's like one of the most hyped up games of the week, and it's on the CW of all places. Hopefully now they can pay for some good commentary, because everything before that, all the broadcasts before that have been nothing but terrible. Absolutely terrible. I think, yeah, it looks like Tech's about to do it again. They're driving down the field here. They're at the Clemson 42 with 40 seconds left to go. Dabo hasn't used any more than one timeout. They might actually go ahead and win this game. Oh, this would be disastrous for Clemson. I can't even, like, you already have one loss, and then taking another loss, especially to a conference opponent this early in the year. I mean, they could derail fast. Here's King up the gut. Gets about 3-something yards. They've got some time to work with, but they better go ahead and get on the line. Can you show us the wall art you have? Looks sick. I can't really zoom in and show you, but I mean I can go over what I've got if you want to see that. Yeah, I mean, they just got past midfield. Where are they at? They're like at the 40. You're definitely talking about a career-long field goal from that range. Oh, I didn't know there was a gimmick for the stadium this time go around. I'm looking now at the Tennessee game. They're doing the checkerboarded stuff again. I didn't realize that they were doing that. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but I didn't know we were running with that. 23 minutes till kickoff over there. Getting more and more nervous by the moment. Oh, by the way, gotta remind myself, I gotta put the bubble screen counter back on. We reached this was from the ETSU game. We reached a record, actually. Oh, and I gotta reset the gritty counter to 0. A lot of preparation goes into this stuff, I'll tell you what. But yeah, we had 11 bubble screens against ETSU. We're going to be looking to see if they can break that record tonight, because that's obviously a record. Here's 3rd and 4. King up the gut again. Shut down. And they used their last timeout, so they've got to get the field goal unit on the team quick. 10 seconds to go. No time to prepare. This is going to be straight up the middle. 5 seconds. 55 yards. Here it is, the kick. It is up, and it is... He made it! He made it! Georgia Tech beats Clemson on a walk-off field goal from 55 yards out. The Taters go down again. This time to Georgia Tech. Wow. Unbelievable. This is Clemsoning, baby. That's Clemsoning for you. That is Clemsoning for you. Go Jackets, baby. Down go the Taters. Again. That's a daggum shame, ain't it? The expectation's greater than the appreciation, right, Dabo? Or whatever he said, I don't know. Well, I'll rag on Clemson in a minute, but congratulations to Georgia Tech. Congratulations to Brent Key. They're the real deal now. I think we all know that. But Georgia Tech is a prominent force now in the ACC. This win puts them on the map. They're now going to be a front runner now for the conference. They are. Now that Clemson's taken a loss in the conference, this puts Georgia Tech basically right out there in front. They have a bigger advantage right now than Miami and Florida State. Now that could be subject to change, but right now those three teams that I just listed, Georgia Tech, Miami, and Florida State, those are your three conference front runners right now in Tank Conference. And we all thought Clemson was going to just run away with this conference, but we should have known better. This is Clemson in action right here. It isn't back because it never left. So congratulations to Clemsoning again. Obviously, you should have kept those purple jerseys at home. You go down again. This time to Georgia Tech. They break up. By the way, Georgia Tech 2 against Clemson. Excuse me. Georgia Tech against Clemson. They actually also had a 8-game losing streak to Clemson, and now they break it. So again, congratulations to Georgia Tech. Congratulations to my boys C-Dog and Rec Talk. I know they're at the game, and I know they're very, very happy about what just transpired. I mean, that's absolutely crazy that they found a way to do it. So another huge win for Georgia Tech. They get the W over Clemson. They're going to prevail in this game. They're probably going to prevail a lot throughout the rest of the season. So right now, as it stands, they're one of the front runners with Tank Conference. So good job to Georgia Tech. I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, I can't believe it. College football, huh? College football. Whoever you think is going to be the best teams wound up being the ones to blow it in the end. Because, oh boy, Clemson bad. I mean, Clemson ain't just... Clemson is bad right now. They are in a bad spot. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't exacerbate just how much of a bad spot Clemson is in right now, because now this is their second loss, so they have to pretty much win out in order to make the playoffs. They don't get the luxury like the SEC does of possibly making it with like 3 losses. No, you have to win out. That's literally your only chance. And then, under the assumption you do win out, you might not even make the conference championship. You might not even make it there if you win out. Ay, man. Clemson's in a bad spot, and there's going to have to be a lot of questions that should be answered for Dabo. The offense looks miserable. Whatever hire we thought Garrett Riley was going to be just has turned out to be nothing but a disappointment. I mean, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Clemson isn't just... They aren't just losing anymore. They are falling. Not just falling as a team, but as a program. Dabo is just losing this. He is losing the plot every single season. So, yeah, I guess my question from before the chaos has become answered. Dabo is washed. Clemson is washed. They aren't really championship contenders anymore. This was your most talented team since the days of Trevor Lawrence, and you still found a way to piss it away. So, no, to me... right there, that's your clown of the week right there. Unless, we've got plenty of time before then, but that right there might be your clown of the week. Dub Gamers 22, appreciate the 5, says not sure if Clemson should win clown of the week if UCLA getting blown out by the New Mexico's right there. But that is true. UCLA is absolutely terrible. They get blown out by New Mexico. The only thing is, everybody knew UCLA was absolutely terrible. I mean, they were 0-2 going into that game. There were like 12 people in attendance in the Rose Bowl. I mean, nobody even bothers to watch them anymore. They're an absolute horrendous mess. And their only hope is a guy who literally paid... He tried to con them out of $3 million just to go play for him, and now he's getting $800,000 to go out there and play like booty cheeks. Ay, man. College football. Can't ever get enough of it, can you? At least when you lose, it won't be as bad as us. Yeah, Kansas State's in a really bad spot, too. I mean, there are some teams that are going to have a lot of questions that should be answered. I don't think Dabo's I don't think everybody knows Dabo's in any trouble, any risk of getting fired, no matter what he does throughout the rest of the season. as for the next 20 years, he's got the cushions of those 2 national championships to keep going, because he did. He won 2 national championships with Clemson, put them on the map. He's done more for that program than a lot of people have, but I mean, it's kind of like, it kind of is like a Chris Kleeman with Kansas State type of thing, because Chris Kleeman did a lot of work with Kansas State. Now, he didn't win them any national titles, but he won them the Big 12 a few times, got them into some big time, got them some big time wins. I mean, Kansas State has been extremely successful under Kleeman, but the way they look right now, it's gonna take some big time recovery for the Band-Aid for the Band-Aid of like a 2026 season to help recover, because that is bad, really bad. Got 100 people in here right now. That's a lot more than I expected, honestly. You guys are awesome. You know, I keep saying it, and I'll say it again. I love each and every one of you guys, and I'll apologize again because I meant to get College Football Chaos done on Wednesday. Obviously, plans fell through on that. Had to schedule it for Thursday. My internet went out as I was working on it Wednesday night, so I had to push it back a little bit more. I woke up in the morning, knuckled down, got the rest of it done. I'm going to try and make sure that I get everything prepared ahead of time this time, so I know what I need to. I know that I need to do. Although tomorrow I'm not going to have much time to really be able to work on it, because I'm actually going to be spending most of the day out of town. So that's not. Unfortunately, that won't work out in my favor. But I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll be able to work on the script, all that stuff, because obviously there's a lot that I need to do. I mean, as you all know, the only constant with college football is chaos. I think we all know that to be true. No denying that whatsoever. Man. T-minus 10 minutes till kickoff. I don't think I'll ever be ready for it. I don't think I ever will. Speaking of myself, no, I don't do the hate videos anymore. I just don't really see a reason why I should do them. It's not my style. I tried to give it a chance last year, and I went through and finished it, but I just was not a fan of it. So I just wanted to stop doing that. What has happened to Clemson? You should make a video on them someday, unless you already did. What happened to Clemson was they lost their super talented players in Trevor Lawrence, Trevor Etienne, some of their big-time defensive and offensive playmakers on that team and the teams before. They lost generational playmakers, and now here they are with not-so-generational playmakers, and you're seeing how that pans out. They have an incredible team. The thing is, Clemson is probably a top 5 team in the talent composite, but the coaching is mid, so the production on the field is mid. Oh, what's the over/under on bubble screens this week? Well, just for Tennessee, I don't know. Again, the record to break is 11. That's the record. So we'll see if we can break that this today. We had 11 bubble screens, at least 11 recorded bubble screens of Tennessee's against ETSU. I don't know if we'll see that many. I think this game will fly by pretty fast because both of these teams are pretty heavy defensively. You know, even though Tennessee is all about trying to run through Georgia, trying to, go as fast as possible, Georgia is kind of the complete opposite. They take their time, they get conservative, try and limit Tennessee's drives. So I don't think we're going to see 11 bubble screens because I don't think Tennessee is going to get near as many drives as they did in the ETSU game. Is the Georgia-Tennessee game on TV? Yeah, it's on ABC. Alabama already got finished a couple of minutes ago, beating whatever life there was left out of Wisconsin. So, yeah, it's definitely on ABC now. What else we got on? Unfortunately, USC Purdue's been delayed. It's been originally scheduled to kick off at 3:30. Unfortunately, has been delayed due to weather. Yeah, that was bound to happen. We kind of knew there was going to be one marquee game to get delayed, and it looks like that was going to be Purdue and USC. Auburn and South Florida, or South Alabama, not South Florida. Auburn and South Alabama. Auburn finally got back into the rankings, and they're showing why they don't deserve to be. Even if you think highly of Tulane, Auburn is kind of in a dogfight right now with South Alabama. It's 31-15. They do have the ball. They're going to win this game. They're up by 2 scores with 2 minutes left to go. And again, they have the ball, so they'll be fine. But definitely not the best performance by them. And UConn is currently down to Delaware 14-10. So again, making Syracuse look worse than they already are. Yeah, not good. Some of the other games are going to be able to watch while this game is going down. Obviously, a lot of people's eyes are going to be on the backyard brawl between Pitt and West Virginia. Even if you don't think highly of West Virginia after what you saw last week, I think highly of Pitt. And we're going to see, I mean, obviously that rivalry thing is going to come into account when they play here, especially since they're going into Morgantown. So it's going to be interesting to watch. They just kicked off, actually. Guy gets around to the 20-yard line. What else is going to be on around this time? Not much going on. This is kind of that big marquee game everybody's going to keep their eyes on. Oregon State and Texas Tech play. I'm expecting Texas Tech to run through them, though. Now, at 4 o'clock, of course, we do have South Florida and Miami. So, everybody's going to keep their eyes on that one. But nothing all that entertaining is going to be happening until around 7 o'clock. Because that's when we get, Old Dominion, Virginia Tech. And yes, that is an entertaining game because Virginia Tech sucks. And they can't beat Old Dominion to save their life. Arkansas and Ole Miss, they kick off around that time. So we get to see Pig Time against Lane Kiffin again. Florida, LSU, we get to watch Florida get executed again. What joy there is there. So a lot of entertainment tonight. And a lot of entertainment coming up. That's for sure. Anyway, it's about that time, boys. About that time to kick off. So I'm going to go ahead and stand up, get myself ready for what could very well be pain. Oh, gotta stretch. Wait a minute, is this the Spanish broadcast? No. Or is it? Okay. I saw something about Spanish broadcast and I was like, what? That can't be right. Oh, here's the problem. I do have to move my camera up a little bit. Right there's fine. That'll do. I won't lie, I'm nervous. I've been nervous all week about this game. I'm nervous now. Shivering in my boots. We're going to need to be beating them by 900 points going into the third quarter for me to feel happy and for me to not feel nervous. In fact, I'd probably still feel nervous because I feel like we'd still blow it. Good luck, Squid. Yeah. Kirby's won the last 8 meetings versus Tennessee. We're 1-8 all-time versus Kirby Smart. Heupel is yet to beat him. Out of the last 4 times he's played him, this is going to be his 5th attempt and probably his best in a long time to beat Georgia. So we're going to find out real quick just exactly how well prepared we are. Because this is probably a battle for SEC domination. Whichever team wins this game is going to be the front runner for the conference. Or one of the front runners for the conference. Because, obviously there's teams like Texas, LSU, stuff like that. But this will put one of us in that conversation. So, Pitt versus West Virginia might be the battle of the shite-covered toilet. Yeah, no, Pitt is good. I have a lot of hope in Pitt. They looked good. Not on that first drive, of course. They're punting from their own end zone, and they're giving West Virginia the ball at the 50. So they're definitely not the best drive, but oh boy, yeah, I'm nervous, fellas. I mean, obviously we kind of all know the stakes that are going to be around this game. The lights here are too bright. We kind of all know the stakes that are here in this ball game. Josh Heupel, 26-4 at home, by the way. That's one of the best home stats you've seen. I know that for sure. Let me go ahead and end this poll here. And, this is definitely way closer than I thought it was going to be. 50... Literally won by barely a percentage. You guys have way too much hope in us. Way too much hope. Why aren't you at the game? Because I don't want to be. and tickets cost a fortune, and I don't feel like selling a kidney just so I could go and sit in hot weather. I'd rather watch the game with you guys, if I'm being completely honest with y'all. It's fun, like every so often to go to the game and stuff like that. Like I try, to do it every once in a while and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely not every day. Ay, ay, ay. They're about to bring the team out, so we're going to get started here any moment now. Michigan fell hard. I mean, they look pretty good against Central Michigan, so I think Oklahoma's just a good team. Michigan's definitely worse off than they were 2 years ago because they can't cheat to win anymore, but they're not a bad team. It's kind of like with Bryce Underwood, it's kind of like an Arch Manning type of situation to where, you throw him out to the Wolves early on the road. Pretty tough to manage that, but it's not, it's not out of the realm of possibility that he could become a way better quarterback as the season progresses. I gotta get my ref ball noodle because if I had to guess, we're gonna see a lot of false start penalties tonight. It's just the way that the Tennessee offense goes. You know what I mean? There's a lot of false start penalties. Those are the same reasons I don't go to Ohio Stadium. Again, I like going to the games. It's not like I just don't like going. Otherwise, I would never go in the first place. I would never even, wear the mustard costume or anything because it is fun to do that, of course. But I just, more often than not, I just kind of like to chill out here at home and watch the games with you guys. Although I do say it does get a little lonely at times. Actually, my entire family is out of town. they left a day early. They're probably watching the game in a bar or something. Right now, it's literally I'm taking care of the house over here. The only thing that's keeping me company is you guys, the cats, and the dog. That's it. Anyway, here we go. Tennessee team running out of the tee. It's football time in Tennessee, and holy hell, I am nervous about it. Whoever said something about my stomach not churning before, it's churning now. It does not feel pleasant. If I have to, I'll make an emergency run to the bathroom during commercial break, but I don't think that'll be necessary. I want to keep the game cast on the screen here, so that way I can keep a checkup on the stats. But yeah, no, Georgia Tech just broke their eight game losing streak to Clemson. If they can do it, you best guarantee that we can too. We can hear it. Hear what? What can you hear? Me? Or the fact that I'm nervous? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. West Virginia misses a 44-yard field goal. Pretty on point for West Virginia. That's exactly what they do. Oh, my stomach churning. Yeah. No, I am. I'm incredibly nervous about this game. If it were up to me, I'd literally not be watching right now. I literally want it. I don't want to watch because oh God, I just know. I know. I mean, you guys, I can't say it enough. Georgia, Florida, Alabama, obviously, I have a hatred for them too, but it comes nowhere close to the level of hatred that I have for Georgia and a lot of Georgia fans. Because in my opinion, they're probably the most toxic fan base overall, even more than the Dallas Cowboys. So you best guarantee that there is no team that I want to beat more than these sorry sacks of doo-doo. There's no team I want to beat more. With that being said, we're about to get kicked off here. So, for the Georgia fans listening, I do hate your team, and I obviously hope that we win. But I hope for a clean, injury-free game. May the best team win, no matter what outcome happens. May the best team go out there and get the W. I won't make excuses if we lose. I think you guys already know that, but I want to make sure and make that clear. I'm not going to make any excuses about, the ref ball. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm just going to lock in tonight and pray for the best. That's about the only thing you can do in this situation. When you get a girlfriend, Squid, it won't be so lonely. Appreciate it. You're the best. Security should kick or switch out the fans wearing the wrong colors in each of the sections. I lied to my friend. I told him that there wasn't going to be any checkerboarded stuff. I didn't know there was, so that's why I told him that. So that's on me if he is wearing orange in the white section or vice versa. Anyway, here we go. Georgia kicking off. Tennessee set to receive. Wow, look at that. Tennessee's receiving to start the game once again. That ball's going out, and it'll be a touchback. So we're going to start here at the 25-yard line. We're going to get a taste of what Tennessee's offense, revitalized under Joey Aguilar, can do up against one of the best defenses in the nation. Oh, Squidtard, you know what happens when you specifically open your mouth. That is right. Again, if we lose, it's all my fault. It's because I said something, not because of anything else. It's because I dare speak. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, here it is. First play of the game from the 25-yard line. 3 receivers out for the Vols. Running back in the backfield. Claps once. Claps twice. Man moves in motion. Here we go. It's going to be a pass play. Aguilar throws over the middle, complete, and then dives for around 9 yards. It'll be second down on about 1 or 2 yards to go. I'm nervous because we haven't beat these guys in 8 years. Here we go. Here's a handoff up the gut. And good enough for the first down. A little bit more on that as well. Got about 4 yards, and it's going to be a first down for Tennessee. I've got the volume really, really low on the TV, but I can still hear the crowd. All right, from the 37, here's a handoff. No, it's a play action. Slant route over the middle to Kitzelman. He's got it over the middle. Complete first down and taken down at the 45-yard line in positive territory. Tennessee's moving down the field early on this drive. We need it. We need to start early and then keep the iron hot. From the 45, handoff up the gut. No, it's a rollout. Aguilar gets it off. Breaks one tackle. Can't break the next. Good for maybe 3 yards. I think that one was to Mike Matthews. So 2nd and 7 coming up. At least if you're going to go down here, at least get to field goal range. That's the way I put it. We need to put some points up early. Here's another handoff. Another rollout. Looking deep. Might throw deep. No, he is. He's going to throw over the middle. Got a wide open man at the 25-yard line. Chris Brazzell again. So all the way to the 25-yard line. Tennessee picking apart this Georgia defense over the air. Kirby pissed about something. Can't really blame him. This is the most action I've seen from the Tennessee offense since Heupel got there. I mean, we're actually running down the field here. All right, from the 25. Here's a handoff. Up the middle. And the RPO is good for maybe 6 or 7 yards to Deshaun Bishop. Oh, my goodness. Look at us. Look at us. All right, here we go. Second down. This is going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be a rollout pass. Aguilar looking. Throws over the middle. Got a man at the 10. Gets it to the 5-yard line. Braylon Staley gets all the way into the 5-yard line. Are we actually going to do it? Are we actually planning on scoring? No, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. You can only score like 17 points against Georgia. 7 plays, 71 yards here at 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Aguilar takes it for himself, got some blockers, and he is into the checkerboards. Ladies and gentlemen, on the first drive of the game, Tennessee scores a touchdown. Let's go. No way. Play the sound effect. Let's go! Unbelievable. 8 plays, 75 yards. Tennessee moves down the field with precision and ease. Georgia's defense looked confused the entire time. Here's the extra point. It is up, and it is good. It is 7-0 here in Neyland Stadium with 12:30 left to go in the first quarter. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Now, okay. Obviously, really, really early, but that was a very, very well executed drive. But we scored on the very first play last time we were in Neyland Stadium. We saw how that turned out. So, while I'm happy about that, remember, a lot of ball game left, and the defense was the part that concerned me. So we're gonna see what we can do against Georgia when they get out there on the field. But that's a good start. Hell of a good start. Love it. And not one bubble screen on that drive, by the way. Hilarious. NJ Nicolay, thank you for the 5, says, let your fur babies live a little larger today. Treat time. Where are they? I think there might be one under the bed. No, they're in hiding. I'll tell you what, if they come back in here, I will. I've got the door open actually, so they can come back in here at any time. They come back in, or we'll probably do it during halftime. I'll let them come in and I'll feed them treats. Tennessee have an offense, yeah. I mean, we're going to find that out if they can score more than 17 points. Daggum. Oregon State and Texas Tech also under a weather delay. So that's 2 games now that are going to be under weather delays. But let's see what else is going on. I want to change the multi-view. See what else we got on the TV. Here, they're on a weather delay, so we'll just do that one. Hey, look at that. Penn State finally scored a touchdown. Look at Penn State scoring. That's crazy. Dad, we did it. We damn sure did. As usual, let's overreact to the first drive. No, I mean, I just got through saying, is the first drive, plenty of time for Georgia to adjust. I'm not claiming anything. I just thought that was a hell of a first drive. It's way better off than just throwing a pick or punting. Watch Georgia get a 100-yard kick return. That'd be pretty on brand for Georgia, I'll say that much. Bull Muzzle, appreciate the 5, says, if we get Reds A&M vid to 10K before 2 p.m. His time or sometime, I'll pop into your server and sing Rocky Top for y'all. Hit 350 on 6 on pause. Hit 350 for 6 on pause squats today. Mahalo. Well, y'all heard the man. Now, I will say this. I did watch at least most of what I could of Red's video before this stream started. It is a really, really good video. So when you got the time, absolutely go watch that video that Red made about Texas A&M. It's called All Yell, No Glory. Absolutely hilarious. I loved it. And I haven't even finished it yet. So yeah, y'all go support him. Also fellow co-host of the FBS report. All right, well, here we go. Tennessee is going to kick to Georgia, and that one sails out of bounds, or into the end zone. I mean, if it sailed out of bounds, that'd be bad. But no, it goes into the end zone. And now we're going to get to see what Gunnar Stockton can do against this Tennessee defense. Remember, we are out our two of our best cornerbacks. Jermod McCoy is not playing. Ricky Gibson also not playing. And we lost some key pieces already. Jackson Moy is also not playing in this game either, so it's just absolutely brutal. Now, we do have Colton Hood, so that is a good thing right there. Colton Hood is an absolute beast. As long as he's healthy, he's going to dominate, but we'll see. Here's 1st and 10 for Georgia. From the 25-yard line, 3 receivers out. This is going to be a handoff up the gut. No, it's a play action. Stockton looking deep, throws deep. He might have a man beat, and he does. It's caught at the whatever yard line that is, but he threw a deep bomb, beat a man over the outside. Oh, my goodness. Well, there's that Tim Banks defense for you. Got way too aggressive too early, and they're going to make him pay for it. They get all the way to the 30-yard line on that throw. Here's a rollout for Stockton. He's going to look. He's going to slip on himself, stays up, and then he's taken down after about a 2-yard gain. That was a great catch, though. Was that Trey Young, I think was his name? Yeah, no, great. Good on Georgia for actually using the portal to get wide receivers. Again, they needed it more than anything else. We know that to be true. Oh my God, our wide receiver caught a pass. Woo! Here's 2nd and 7. We got a man moving in motion. Oh, that's Colby Young. I don't know why I said Trey Young. Sorry, my bad. 2nd and 7. 3 receivers out. Handoff. Looking over the middle. Got a man on the slant route. Good enough for the first down. Zachariah Branch, he's probably going to cause us a lot of trouble today, I'd imagine. So that puts Georgia already in the red zone. So this is an interesting scenario we could be looking at here. Imagine a shootout. That would be pretty intriguing. Here's a handoff up the gut. Now he's going to run on the outside, breaks one tackle, and then gets down after maybe 5 yards. So 2nd and 5 coming up for Georgia now. Both teams are being aggressive. Yeah, this is a big game right here. This is exactly what you should be doing in a big game like this. And man, good on Georgia for testing the secondary early. Now they know they can get away with it. Man moving in motion with 4 receivers out. Stockton back to pass. It's going to be a QB draw up the middle. He's got some blockers. Good enough for the first down. Gets past the 10-yard line into the 5. Dogs sailing down with minimal ease, trying to get into the end zone and tie this ball game up instantly. Again, that's why I said don't jump to conclusions about this game. I mean, however easy it was for Tennessee to score, I'm sure it was going to be just as easy for Georgia to do the same. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Come on, bend but don't break defense. Come on. You bent. Now try not to break. Here's a handoff up the gut. Now it's Stockton. Running the outside, breaks the tackle, and scores. That took no time at all. In no time flat, Georgia instantly gets down the field and scores. Gunnar Stockton literally threw down one of our own guys on the way to the end zone. So, yeah. Just as easy as we did it, they go down and do it themselves. Sorry, dog fans. I didn't carry a soundbite for y'all when you score, so you just get to listen to me to kind of walk around in agony for a good minute. Well, that was pitiful. I mean, that was a pretty sad defensive performance right there. Whoever number 4 was, yeah, we need to let him sit out for a few because that was awful. Sort of the same fundamental problems we've seen under Tim Banks and his defense. Struggling to tackle anybody, struggling to cover. You know, you can only run with these excuses for so long, man. Eventually, you got to field a defense that's worth of something. Without a superstar like James Pierce to just bail you out every time. Well, so yeah, Gunnar Stockton 2 of 2 for 55 yards. That's a Tim Banks stat for you. I will say that was a very uncharacteristic drive for Mike Bobo. Look, we all kind of expected the screens and everything like that, but those are 2 very unpredictable, unexpected drives from 2 coordinators that are usually way more conservative. I ain't doing push-ups no more. We're getting too many. Thing is, we're getting so many super chats now in these streams. I just can't without my arms breaking. And more, I don't want to feel like that throughout the entire stream because then my arms would just feel bad throughout the entire thing. I'll get on them I'll actually start doing push-ups again on my own at some point so I can just lock back in. But yeah, no, I can't. I can't be doing the push-ups every stream. My arms would break if I tried that. Would be interesting if this ends up with a basketball score. Would definitely be very unpredictable, and I'm sure a lot of the betting people would be angry about that because anybody who knows both of these teams probably took the under. And if it wounds up like that, I'm sure the under is pretty low for a football game. Just popped in to say, go Dogs, go Dogs. I mean, well, I obviously hope you guys don't win. I hope this is, again, a clean, injury-free game that we witness here tonight. And I won't make excuses if we wound up blowing it. Push-ups. I ain't getting on to push-ups no more. I actually like Georgia considering what they did to Texas. Yeah, I bet you are. And I bet you're a big-time Ohio State man, too. What's the over-under? I don't know. Let me check. I don't know if I can anymore now that the game's actually started. Whatever it may be, I'm sure it's pretty friggin' low. Okay, that's higher than I expected. The over-under is actually set at 61.5. That's pretty high. Way higher than I would have expected. I would have expected like 45 to 50 or something like that. No, that's really high. For a Tennessee Georgia game, that's high. Russ the Line, appreciate the 5, says another week, another horrific performance from Clemson. And that was horrific. I will absolutely agree with you on that one. You guys are a major disappointment. Yeah, sorry about your Tigers, buddy. An absolute mess from top to bottom over there, and I don't know what's going on with y'all. I don't know if it's a Klubnik thing or if it's just the fact that you guys just aren't as good as we thought. Maybe it's the fact that just Dabo and his coaching staff are washed. But there are some serious problems that need to be addressed for Dabo and Clemson because right now you're the furthest thing away from championship material. I mean, you're not UCLA, so take that for granted, or Stanford or anybody like that, but you're not championship material. You're just not. Your defense played great. A great game from the defense, but as per the usual, it's the offense that lets y'all down every time. Y'all can't go a game without turning the damn ball over. All right, well, here we go. Tennessee back on the field here. 10 minutes ago in the first quarter, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Man moving in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. Deshaun Bishop gets around one man, can't get around another. It's going to be about a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 coming up. Hey, Squid, hope you're well. Appreciate it, Jeremy. 2nd down. Here's going to be a handoff. No, play action. Aguilar. A lot of pressure being brought. He throws it deep. At the last second, might have a man down there. He does. It's gone. Oh, my goodness. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. What? Chris Brazzell gets all the way into the end zone, but we do have a flag late. This could potentially throw it back. That was a beautiful throw into the end zone. It's a touchdown for Tennessee if it holds. I don't know what the flag is, though. It's a 72-yard bomb, and it's a pass interference on Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, we just threw a 72-yard bomb on Georgia. Hype me up, baby. Hype me up. Touchdown, Tennessee.
All right.
Yes. Go. Let's go, baby. I'm so hyped up right now. Since when were we able to do that? Where was that for the last 4 years, Heupel? Insanity. I'm speechless. Oh, boy. Looking like we're going to be scoring more than 17 tonight, fellas. Oh, my goodness. What a dime. Moreover, that was a little underthrown because I think he did get hit at the last second, but what a dime. Chris Brazzell with a beautiful catch and then an even better run all the way to the end zone. That's like shades of 2022 Alabama right there. Attaboy, Chris Brazzell. This is beautiful. That was beautiful. I don't care what happens throughout the rest of this game. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness. We finally have somebody who can make the deep bomb plays again. That corner is going to get benched? Yeah. No, there's no way he doesn't. Unfortunately, Bennett Warren did go down on that PAT. I don't know what it is with players going down in the PAT. Hope he's okay. But yep, 14-7 Vols on top of Georgia. As soon as they tied up the ball game, we've taken the lead back on them. Now Georgia is going to have to respond just as they did before. Wow. That was unbelievable. That was insane. I honestly thought that flag was going to be on us, if I'm being completely honest with y'all. crazy. It's been a long time since I've seen somebody cook a Georgia DB like that. It has been. It's been a long, long time since I've seen something like that happen to a Georgia DB. Oh my goodness. Hype me up. Hype me up, baby. That is insane. I mean, I just can't. I cannot believe it. Well, Georgia, now it's your turn to respond. Let's see what you've got. Literally just as quick as y'all tied up the ball game, we went down there and threw a bomb up on y'all. Now it's your turn to do the same. But good luck with that. Oh, Mike Bobo. I don't know. Mike Bobo is capable of that. We're gonna find out. All right then. Well, here we go. From the 25-yard line, once again, the Dogs come out. This is going to be some trickery. A little run up the gut. Nothing doing for them. Good protection up front. Tennessee was able to get in there and take care of business. It looked like a little bit of trickery right there, but Tennessee shuts them down after maybe a gain. Like maybe a 1-yard gain, I mean. Maybe a gain. Maybe a gain. Why does that sound so stupid? Sorry, I'm stuttering over my words here because while I am hyped up, I still am really, really nervous because anything can change in a heartbeat with these games. You got to be locked in for an entire 4 quarters. Here's Stockton throwing over the middle, nearly intercepted. But it's incomplete. He's looking for somebody over the middle, was not able to get him, nearly picked off. Caught a break right there. It's going to be 3rd and 8 now. Okay, thank you for that. Here we go. He's going to take a deep bomb, but it's incomplete. Oh my goodness. Batted up in the air and the ball is incomplete. He was looking for a deep bomb, but the edge rusher got there just in time. And it looks like it's going to be 4th down. Unless if somebody took a timeout. Nope. Going to be 4th and 8. Ref ball's coming out to say something. I don't know what that's about. You've got to be crapping out of my own ass. Are you serious? Illegal. What? Tennessee had 12 men on the field. Are you serious? Freaking ref ball, bro. Dadgummit. 3rd down and 3. Here we go. Stockton back to pass, looking for a man down the field. He is going to throw down the field. And incomplete. Man tried to grab for it, can't grab it. And it is 4th down and 3. Despite ref ball trying to interfere, Tennessee is going to hold on defensively, and Georgia's going to be forced to punt. Wow. A good attempt to catch it right there, and a good throw by Stockton throwing it away from the DB, but unfortunately, London Humphrey's not able to hold on to it, so Tennessee gonna get that ball back. Oh, I would love to go up by 2 scores. When's the last time we went up by 2 scores on Georgia? I can't remember. Here we go. So this is going to be a nice punt going all the way down inside the 15. And that's where we're going to get the ball, around the 17-yard line. So we'll see what Aguilar can bring to the table here on the next drive. But he's already done more to Georgia than I've seen any of our other quarterbacks do under Heupel. We look well more prepared. I'll say that much. So we're gonna find out real quick. Yeah, the noodle's right there. The pool noodle. Not the ref ball noodle, as I call it. This is the ref ball noodle. Good for ref ball because there's a whole lot of it in the college football world, as we all know. West Virginia Pitt is a sleep fest. The first quarter just ended, and it's a tie ball game, 0-0. They just interviewed everyone's favorite five-star heart, Butch Wild Jones. They just interviewed him in this Arkansas State-Iowa State game. Iowa State looking like a front runner for the conference right now. As the weeks go on, this is looking like Iowa State could be the front runner for the Big 12. Because Arizona State going down to Mississippi State does them absolutely no favors. You know what I mean? Kansas went down. Kansas State sucks. Arizona, I doubt they'll do it. Nobody, even if they did beat Colorado, nobody's gaslighting me into thinking that Houston's going to do it. You know what I mean? Tennessee will find a way to choke it away somehow. Goog, I think you're too much of it. I think you're just way too much of a pessimist. And it does come with Texas A&M because A&M is, that's what they are. They're a pessimist program because all they do is piss a mist down their leg. Haha, funny. But no, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Again, there's a lot of time left. And again, this is a game where you literally cannot suddenly get conservative. You got to put your mind into it for it's a 4-quarter game. You know what I mean? You can't do that thing where you come in for 3 quarters and then lay down. No. It's a 4-quarter game. If you don't play for 4 quarters, you lose. Simple as that. By the way, Aguilar has yet to throw an incompletion. He's 6 of 6 for 134 yards and 1 touchdown. I mean, that's insane. We're lucky to get 100 yards passing on them in 4 quarters. And here we are with 100, more than 100 in less than 1. Squid, do you think Billy Napier is cooked tonight? Absolutely. Not a question in my mind about that. Sorry, buddy. No, you're a Florida man. I know you want to see your Gators win, but you guys are cooked beyond all belief. I mean, you are. You're not just cooked. You're deep fried. I legitimately, I think there's a 0% chance that Billy Napier is going to be coaching Florida in December. 0% chance. Actually, I take that back. No, 1%. Because there always is that slim possibility, that very slim possibility that Florida somehow gets like 1 win over somebody, and then Scott Strickland gives him another extension. Billy Napier. Just want to make sure you guys, the audio is good on my end, right? I know we had some technical difficulties when the stream started. It looks like we're running well right now, but I just want to make sure that everything's good and clear right now. All right, 8:34. The Tennessee getting the ball at the 17-yard line. Here's what they've got. It's a handoff up the gut, shut down immediately. The line just completely crumbled on that one. No gain for Tennessee. Might even be a loss. Aren't you glad the other guy transferred to UCLA? Yeah, no, he did us a favor. Doesn't take away the fact that he did us dirty when he got out of there, but still. Here's a rollout for Aguilar. Just throws the short pass over the middle, complete. First down after he breaks a tackle. Mike Matthews, with a good run right there, gets all the way to the 30-yard line. There you go. Good stuff. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep the iron hot. Please. Joey Aguilar, 7 of 7. Here's 3 receivers out. It's going to be a high snap. Aguilar takes the screen. It is a bubble screen. Oof, caught it, but slides down as he does. So there's our first bubble screen of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1. At least let me put that in before you go ahead and snap the ball, and that's exactly what they're doing. All right, 3 receivers out. Handoff, play action. Aguilar looking. No, able to break a tackle. Now throws. Got a man? Yes, he does. Past the 50. What a play by Aguilar. Oh my goodness. Broke a tackle from a defensive lineman and then immediately threw to a wide open receiver. This dude is crazy. Oh my goodness. What kind of rat poison did they give this man before this game started? 9 of 9, 172 yards and 1 touchdown. Woo! Good drive so far, fellas. Into positive territory. We're doing some good stuff here. Let's see what they've got. 1st and 10, under 7 minutes left to go in the first quarter. At the 45-yard line, Aguilar looking, throws, slant route over the middle, complete again. Not quite a first down, but gets about 8 yards. And Tennessee is just moving down the field over the air. They're having all kinds of trouble stopping this air raid. Would not be surprised if Kirby tries to burn a timeout here. Here's another throw. Looking. He is going to throw late. It's out of bounds. And it's going to be 3rd down and 3. The line just completely crumbled on that one. I guess he was looking for a screen. Wasn't able to get it off in time. But we do have a flag on the play, it looks like. Yes, we do. What might the flag be this time? And it is a holding on Tennessee. There we go. Is this one Lance Hurd? Yep, it is. It's Lance Hurd. Who would have thought? Good old Lance Hurd holding as always. There's nothing better he does in the nation than holding. That's his most prestigious talent right there is holding. Good Lord, man. Oh, but is it so was it intentional grounding? So they called it intentional grounding too. So there's like double ref ball, I guess. Good Lord. Well, that's going to pin us really far back, and it's looking like unless a miracle happens, we're going to be punting here. Because now a manageable 3rd down, even from like 3rd and 13, it's probably going to even be longer now. It's like what, 3rd and 15, 3rd and long. It's 3rd and 16. So yeah, 3rd and a country mile. Ay. Can y'all do that one thing where you just leave somebody wide open for no reason, please? That would do me a lot of favors. Ugly. Speaking of ugly, SMU's down by 2 scores against Missouri State. Here we go. 4 wide receivers out on 3rd and 13. It's going to be a pass play. Aguilar looking deep. Good protection. Now throws. Gets it off, and it's incomplete. But we do force a flag. Yes! Ref ball. It giveth, and it most certainly taketh. Ain't that right? Ref ball coming in clutch. They're going to call PI on Imagine. Yeah, looks like they're going to call PI there on number 1 for Georgia, Robinson. That's the same guy who led up that huge 72-yard touchdown. He's having all kinds of trouble today. They're going to have to bench him at some point if this keeps going on. I know that for a fact. Yeah, gotta love ref ball. That's why I brought it out. I knew there was going to be a whole lot of it tonight. 155 people in here right now. Again, I've said it many times before, and I'll say it again. Appreciate all of you guys for watching. You're all phenomenal people. Here's the next play here on 1st and 10. Takes the bubble screen. Got some protection in front, but not enough. It is a positive gain at least. But the most important thing about that play is that it raises the bubble screen counter to 2. So 2 recorded bubble screens so far for Tennessee. 2nd down here from the 33-yard line. Handoff up the gut. No protection there on that one, and he maybe gets a yard. And so it's going to be 3rd and short for the Vols here. Do you run or do you try and trick him with something else? That's the question that we're all asking ourselves. SECFT telling it like it is. Everyone hit that like button if you haven't already. That'd be greatly appreciated. Again, you all are phenomenal people. Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to Squidtard Sports if you haven't already. We do weekly recaps on this channel. I'm sure you know that by now. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Lined up with plenty of people in the backfield. This is going to be a handoff up the gut. Extra protection. Good enough for Star Thomas to push his way for a 1st down. They'll move the chains and keep the Tennessee drive forward. Pending no ref ball. And no ref ball in sight. So there you go. Tennessee with 9 first downs. Joey Aguilar, 11 of 11, has yet to throw an incompletion in this game. He is just completely on fire against this Georgia defense. All right, here we go. 4:50 left to go in the first quarter. 3 receivers out, lined up in a bunch formation. Man moving on the outside. Kitzelman goes out. Here's Aguilar. He's going to throw another bubble screen. Got a little protection there, but not near enough. It is good enough for about a 5-yard gain, though. And, again, most important thing about that, Guess what? Bubble screen counter, 3. That's 3 bubble screens. That also moves Tennessee to 200 yards of offense, by the way. Very impressive. 2nd and 5, 3 receivers out. Here's Aguilar throwing, looking over the middle, complete to Kitzelman, who's got a first down and a little bit more past the 20. And it's another first down for Tennessee. Aguilar now 12 of 12. They are just brutalizing this Georgia secondary in every which way, shape, and form imaginable. And now Tennessee has found their way in the red zone here as time goes down in the first quarter. 13 of 13, actually, for Aguilar. Here we go. Handoff. No, it's going to be a play action. Aguilar looking to the end zone. Wide open, man! Chris Brazzell make it 14 of 14. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Tennessee has taken a 2-score lead on the Georgia Bulldogs. Let's go! Hype me up, baby! Hype me up! Let's go! Let's go!
All right! All right!
Yeah! Oh my goodness. Kirby looked shell-shocked, and I can't blame him for a second. I can't blame him for a second. What is it? Well, there you go. Finally, Tennessee puts up more than 17 on Georgia. And a whole lot more. Oh my goodness. This is real. This is reality. This is real. Is this real? It can't be. It can't be. This can't be. It just can't, guys. It can't. This can't be real. I mean, this is unbelievable. Joey Aguilar is on fire, making beautiful throws. He's still 100% on completion percentage. I mean, this is insane. This is a good time to use this soundbite. Oh, hold on. Let me turn that up so you guys can hear it.
This is life and I'm living it. This is life and I'm living it.
That is the truth. This is indeed life, and I'm certainly living it right now. I'll say that much. Here's the return from the 20. Almost able to get free there, but gets down around the 28-yard line. That's where Georgia will start their next drive. Again, a lot of ball game left to be played. Remember, this is still the first quarter. Tennessee may have scored a lot, but Georgia, they've literally done this many times before. They almost did it to Alabama too. Literally, they almost did this against Alabama, where they literally were down and out, and everybody was like, "Oh, that's it. Georgia's done. They're out." You know, we were all up here celebrating and all that because Georgia was down, and then they scored 3 consecutive touchdowns in like 2 minutes. So no, let's just you know, you got to keep the iron hot. Don't get caught doing something stupid. Here we go. Handoff up the gut for Georgia. A little run on the outside, actually. Good for maybe 3 yards. Yeah, enough of the reverse jinxes. Enough of that. They're going to have to try something new, though. We'll see. Let's see what they've got. 2nd and 7 now. 3 receivers out. Lined up with everybody on the bunch, except for 2 wide receivers on the outside. Making some hot routes up front. Tennessee looks to blitz. This is going to be a handoff up the middle. No protection given, but he still manages to push his way for about 5 yards. And it'll be 3rd and very short for Georgia. So I imagine they're just going to pound the rock here. They have the lineman up front to do so. It looks like they are going to force a timeout. Or do that. I saw Stockton go like this. I sort of just immediately assumed that he was calling a timeout, but no. They're bringing up everybody on the line here on 3rd and 2. This is exactly what it sounds like. They're just going to push everybody up front, I imagine. Here we go. Man in motion. This is going to be a handoff. Up the middle. Yep, and a good push. Good enough for the first down. Although we do have a flag on the play, and it could set back Georgia. Oh, give me something good here, ref ball. Give me something good. I'm saying this like it's roulette. Rats. It's on Tennessee. It's offsides on the defense. I mean, credit to Heupel for at least bringing the aggressiveness, but yeah, there you go. Let's see this. Let's see this in action. Yeah, he had his hand over the line. Wah, wah, wah. Bummer. It was going to be a first down anyway, so it's not like I can really complain about that. But still, I mean, in a scenario like if that were fourth down, I would have been way angrier about that. Anyway, it's 1st and 10 here from the 41-yard line. It's going to be Stockton looking over deep. He might throw deep. No, he's going to take off, and he goes down with the sack. Tries to run away from the pressure and not able to get anywhere, and he's going to go down. The pressure was just too much for him, and that's going to be your first sack of the day coming from Tennessee, of all places. Here, I forgot to read a super chat. Let me go ahead and do that real fast. Black Shirt 500 with the 5 says, "What's up, man? Went to my first NFL game with Green Bay versus Washington. It was amazing. Also happy that my Huskers won. Big test against Michigan next week. Hope you're well. Appreciate it, man. Congratulations on Nebraska winning. You're still undefeated, so we'll find out whether or not they have the potential." All right, 2nd and 12 for Georgia. This is going to be Stockton back to throw again. He's bringing all kinds of pressure. Gets it off late and then throws out of bounds, and it's going to be 3rd and 12 coming up for the Dogs. Yo, dude, I half expected to jump on here and see you laughing hysterically. Dude, I have seen this so many times where Tennessee is up or Georgia is down in many different games, and then they found a way. Georgia finds a way to come back. Tennessee finds a way to crap themselves. I'm not saying anything until the clock hits 0. We gotta keep that iron hot for 4 quarters, and it definitely need to keep it hot here on 3rd and 12. 4 receivers out for the Dogs. They got to get all the way to the 49-yard line. They're at the 38. Stockton back to pass. It's a bubble screen. He might have some protection, but not near enough. He gets out of bounds. Around 5 yards left to go. That is the most Mike Bobo play on 3rd and long I think I have ever seen. And it's nowhere near good enough for the first down. And they're going to be forced to punt and give the ball back to Tennessee, who is just driving relentlessly down Georgia's throats. 14 of 14 and 2 scores. They're going to have to do something fast, because right now Georgia is running away with this one. Or Tennessee is running away with this one. Georgia looks like they're running out of the field. Oh my gosh, they're going for it. Okay, never mind. Georgia's going for it here. It's 4th and 3. Georgia is going for this. Man in motion. As aggressive as this is, we'll see if they can get it. 4th and 3. Stockton, back to pass. Throws over the middle, complete. First down. Dadgummit, dude. Yeah. Should have kept my mouth shut. I mean, that was a Mike Bobo play on 3rd down, but, I mean, that was not very Kirby Smart to go for it right there. That was an extremely risky play call, going for it in your own side of the field, but they do get it thanks to a busted coverage, and it's going to be good enough to keep the Georgia drive moving. They weren't going to quit. I mean, I think we all knew that. I mean, they weren't going to lay down and die. No chance of that ever happening under Kirby. Here we go, handoff. They're going to be looking towards the outside, overthrown and incomplete. The pass was way too high, and despite trying to jump up forward, it would be incomplete. It would be 2nd and 10. Sorry if I'm not looking at the chat as much as I usually do, you guys. You guys got to remember, you are ahead in the live chat, so like, you know, whenever I see something, I don't want to like get spoiled during the game or something. So, you know, I sometimes glance back at the chat during the game, but most of the time it's during commercials. So if I don't read your chat, I apologize. Run on the outside, nowhere to go on that one. Good enough to push for maybe 3 yards, and it's gonna be 3rd and 7 coming up for Georgia here at the end of the first quarter. So Vols all over the Dogs. They have no answers for Tennessee's offensive momentum. But from the looks of it, Tennessee doesn't have much to give in the way of Georgia either. So looking like a shootout the whole way through. We'll see if that continues. Absolutely crazy, man. We're already halfway to the gritty counter, by the way. We're halfway to the gritty counter. We've got 3 recorded bubble screens for Tennessee. And the most important thing is that we're up by 2 scores. I mean, absolutely crazy, man. I mean, this is absolutely insane. I mean, I still can't wrap my head around this being reality, honestly. Here, I'm going to do this real fast, because I just noticed that a lot of these scores are, well, okay, they're, excuse me. Let's see. Okay, so these are the games going on. And yeah, I guess we'll leave it be for now. Although I want to switch it soon, because I know Miami and South Florida are getting ready to kick off at some due point in time, and I definitely want to put that one on the TV when it comes out. Because that's if there was a more important game than Georgia Tennessee, which there isn't, by the way, but if there was, it would be Miami South Florida. I think we can all agree on that. This is probably a good one for Multiview. It's got all the marquee games on them. By the way, SMU sucks. I mean, we got a new SMU is going to fall off a bit, but they are in a bad spot right now. Heupel should have taken a timeout before that 4th down conversion. I don't blame him for not doing it. I mean, you might as well hold on to him. It's not even the second quarter yet. You might as well keep him on hold. You might need him for a drive in the second quarter. So I'm not, that's not something I'm going to get mad about necessarily. Squid, Tennessee is looking good, man. It's 21-7 at the end of the first. Yep, I know. I'm very pumped about it. I mean, I am. I'm happy the Vols look good. I mean, they do. This is their best performance against Georgia for sure that I've seen under Heupel. We kept the iron hot. We just kept punching it down their throats. The only problem is now we got to keep doing it for as long as we can stand it, and that's got to be the entire ball game. You can't. Again, Georgia's that game. It's one of those games where you've got to be in it for the entire thing. You can't play 3.5 quarters. You can't play 3. You can't play 2.5. You got to play. You can't even play 3 and 4 quarters. You got to play the entire thing. So, if Georgia catches us lacking at any point in due time, you guys guarantee they're going to make us pay for it. That's just how they do. SMU is a schedule merchant. Yeah, I guess whatever sense that makes. Billy Napier better lose tonight. I think the odds are pretty good of that happening. I'll just throw that one out there. I think the odds of Florida losing tonight are pretty freaking good. Down by 2 scores against a team who was in the FCS last season is crazy. Well, both Delaware and Missouri State are kind of holding their own right now in terms of the FBS. Delaware is in a dogfight with UConn right now. And we saw what UConn did against Syracuse literally, last week. So, who knows? I mean, really, who knows? All right, well, game's coming back on here. You best guarantee, I mean, Neyland Stadium has never been any louder than it's been right now. I know that for a fact. Anyway, here come the Dogs here. It's going to be second and it's going to be 3rd and 10. Tennessee bringing up everybody on the line. They've got 3 receivers to the left. Here it is. It's going to be a screen. Almost incomplete, but he's able to get some good protection up front, running all the way to the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Georgia. God, Tim Banks, you're a fucking idiot. Why did we need to blitz there? Why did we need to bring the safety blitz? What was the point of that, dude? You saw they had lined up 3 receivers to the left. Why call a freaking blitz? Oh my goodness, dude. Why? Like I said, they catch us lacking, they'll make us pay for it. I don't get it. Just play coverage. You get scored on by a daggum bubble screen, dude. All right, well, gotta lock in for the next drive. We just gotta keep, if they're gonna keep scoring, we just gotta keep scoring too. That's ridiculous, dude. Freaking double safety blitz on a 3rd and 10. Are we stupid? Yeah, man. I don't care if we're up right now, dude. Literally, I mean, Georgia's the one team you can't play around with. That's the thing about Georgia. It's like you can't play around with them because the moment you do, that happens. Dude. All right, well, we got to lock in for the next drive. That's all we got to do. Again, we kind of knew the defense was going to be some sort of problem here. But what? I mean, I don't get it. You're out. You're out 2 of your best corners. It's a 3rd and 10. You know they're gonna throw. Why in the world would you do that? I don't get it, dude. All right, well, we just gotta lock in again. We just gotta lock in on the next drive. That's all we got to do, man. It's all it comes down to. Anyway, here we go. 1st and 10 for Tennessee here. At the 25-yard line once again. 3 receivers out on 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be a rollout. Aguilar looking deep. He's going to throw over the middle, complete. Another 1st down, another completion. A whistle is blown, though. They might review this to see if it was complete. Because he kind of bobbled it a little bit. Oh, yeah, that might be incomplete. It was caught initially, but the ball was forced out there. At the end, they might call it incomplete. Yeah, they did. They called it incomplete. So 2nd and 10 now. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. A little bit of something, but not a whole lot. We're going to get about 6 yards out of that. It's going to be 3rd and 4 coming up on that run up the gut. Here we go. Tennessee getting up on the line real quick. Here's Aguilar throwing deep. No, he's going to try and run away from the pressure because they bring a whole lot of it, and he goes down with the sack. Georgia brought the blitz. There is a flag on the play, though. It probably is on Tennessee if I had to guess, but we'll see. Oh, no, it's on Georgia. It's illegal substitution. They didn't get off the field in time. The Heupel offense actually pans out in our favor for once. Crazy. We'll take it, though. Thank you. Gives us a free 1st down. Thank you very much for that. You guys got to hustle. You got to get yourself off the field real quick. Kirby's screaming about something. He's not very happy, and I can't blame him. I'd be pissed about that, too. Fundamental problems that need to be adjusted when going up against the Heupel offense. Or you got to fake injuries like Lane Kiffin does. We got 3 receivers out for Tennessee. Pass play, Aguilar looking. He's going to throw a screen on the outside, and it is incomplete. So, yeah, even if that was incomplete, we're going to call it. We're going to call that a bubble screen. That was like a delayed bubble screen. All the same, though, only useful when it's useful. Works every time except for all the times it doesn't, though. I'll say that much. Yes, I know the stream's behind badly. That's why I said earlier I'm not really reading the chat much when I'm watching the game. I only read it much during commercials. Read it much. 2nd and 10 here. 3 receivers out. It's going to be a handoff up the outside. And while the run was pretty decent right there, it's not near good enough for anything other than about 4 yards. So another 3rd down coming up here for Tennessee. So they got Peyton Lewis in there right now. I think everybody's expecting this to be a pass play for the Vols. 3rd and 7. Best guaranteed Georgia's not going to blitz here, I'd imagine. Bunch of whistles are being blown. There's something they're trying to figure out. I don't know what, though. Whatever it is, Kirby is upset about something. Something was wrong with the game clock. Now they got to reset it. There's a bit of a fight there between Mike Matthews and Everett. I don't know what that was about, but a little bit of chirping up front there. But it's going to be 3rd and 7 nonetheless. Extra 30 seconds on the clock. 3 receivers out for Tennessee. They're moving up on man-on-man coverage. Here we go. Aguilar back to throw. They're bringing all kinds of pressure. Able to get it off a slant route. Incomplete and dropped. Aguilar threw that one right on the money, but it's incomplete as the receiver dropped it. That's pretty on par for Tennessee right there. Good Lord, Matt. Why? Braylon Staley just wasn't able to hang on, man. And it's going to be 4th and 7, and we're going to have to punt. Oh, yeah, I noticed the okay, there's the punt. I noticed the scoreboard was really behind. I don't know what that... I have no idea what that's about. That punt takes a really good Tennessee roll, and it is going to be recovered in the 2-yard line. So a fantastic punt. Great special teams right there, and Georgia is going to be starting this next drive from their own end zone. Shout out to the special teams, man. They came to play too. So what's going on with the receivers dropping multiple balls? That's just kind of Tennessee. That's a Tennessee thing right there. It was a thing all last season too. That's why we had to resort to mainly bubble screens. What a play right there. What a play by the special teams. I mean, what a punt, what a play. You got to love that. We're playing out there. I'll give that much. I mean, we were playing before too, but nothing like this. One thing's for sure, though, Georgia's going to start taking us seriously throughout the rest of this game. If they weren't doing it before, you best guarantee they are now. Can somebody please tell Tim Banks he doesn't need to run the double safety blitz on every 3rd and long? Because that is important. As I expected, the Twitter feed's popping off right now. We sort of expected that to be the case, but yeah, no, they are. They're popping off. They've been popping off all day, though. The Twitter feed has been exploding ever since Clemson lost. Take advantage of the field position. That's what we're going to try and do. I'd certainly hope we find a way to do it. That's the thing. We definitely were taking y'all serious. At least most fans were. That would be the smart thing to do. I definitely didn't think Georgia wasn't. I mean, you had a bunch of fans going and they're talking about how they're going to get beat by 100 and they're doubting the dogs and all that. But like some of that was jokes, obviously. Wait, hold on, what? I have another vitamin water right here when I literally have one here. I just have a lot of drinks sitting up over here. I haven't whipped out the Seagrams yet, but under the case that I do, I'll go get one of those as well. Bro, Chrome, I swear. It just crashed the stupid live chat because we're out of memory. We can't load a simple live chat. Duh! Come on. All right. Fox is currently moved to Villanova at Penn State while the weather delay in Lubbock is on. It's been on for that long? I guess that isn't surprising. Miami, South Florida finally kicked off. The Canes are already stuck on a 3rd and 3 now. Let's see what they've got here. 3rd down and 3. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. No, it's going to be Carson Beck taking it for himself, and it's a 1st down for Miami. Tyler Heller, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says he doesn't say that. He says, "Hello, buddy. How the hell you been? And everything going? Sorry, I haven't been active on here. Plus Discord. A lot of shit been happening in my life. Well." Hey, you take care of yourself, man. That's the most important thing. You take care of yourself. But I appreciate the super chat, man. Goes a long way. Here's 1st and 10 for Georgia. Stuck in their own end zone. It's going to be a pound up the middle. Got some good protection. Got some good blocking. Good for 6 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 4. A lot more options to do here now that they're not pinned back. I don't know how we didn't see that coming, honestly. It wasn't like Georgia was going to just come out and start slinging it from their own end zone. Oh boy. All right. Second and 4. Clock's going down. Georgia taking their sweet time as we sort of all expected. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Lined up in a bunch formation here from the 10-yard line. Got to get to the 14. It's going to be another handoff. No, it's a bubble screen. Got a good block, and it's a first down for the Dogs. Just enough for them to keep pushing that. Man, we're actually getting outplayed. We're getting out schemed by Mike Bobo. Come on, Tim Banks. What you doing? You should be seeing this stuff by now. It's pretty. I mean, it's not hard. Yeah. Maybe it is hard. Maybe I'm just being too harsh. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Georgia at the 15. Man moving in motion. Here's Stockton rolling out. Back to pass. Takes the little screen play. Complete. Breaks a tackle. Gets down maybe 4 or 5 yards on that play. Although we do have a late flag coming in that could potentially be a hold. And oh boy, please tell me you get to pin Georgia back further. Oh boy, excite me further, why don't ya? Wow, it's unnecessary roughness on Georgia. Oh boy. So that's a personal foul. That's going to pin him way back. Wah, wah, wah. Am I behind? No, I am. Yeah, in the I don't know why, but the little scoreboard down there is delayed. I'm not exactly sure why. It's an ESPN thing. That's the only thing you can chop it up to. I'll probably reset it once we get into the second half. All right, here we go. 2nd and 15 for Georgia. Pinned back all the way at the 10. Stockton, another bubble screen. That one's nearly cut off, but not quite able to. So he breaks the tackle, breaks another one. It finally gets down after a 13-yard gain. My goodness. Georgia's clearly got the talent fee on their side because none of us can tackle. Ay, dude. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 for Georgia. Brooklyn Poke, appreciate the 20, says, great job on the live. Now let's see if Wyoming can knock off Utah and Laramie tonight. And I see that I've got to do the gritty. I'm going to make sure to do that after, once we get into a commercial break. Don't worry. Here we go. 3rd down and 2. Man moving in motion. It's going to be Stockton taking it for himself. Tries to get there. Won't get there. He is stopped. And it is going to be 4th down for Georgia. It's going to be 4th and maybe an inch or two. So, again, you are pinned back real deep in your own territory. If you're Georgia here, do you try and whip out the big balls and go for it? Or do you just give the ball back to Tennessee? You've started to settle down a bit. You at least stopped Tennessee on the last drive. You got to think hard about what you're going to do here if you're Georgia. And yes, they are. They're bringing out the special teams. They're going to be punting from their own 10. Brent Thorson to punt. Here it is. Boom. And that one sails all the way to the 25-yard line. And he muffs the punt. Muffs the punt, but I think he's able to recover it. Oh, my goodness. He tried to return it. Georgia player took it out of his hands. Thankfully, he was able to get back on it, but that could have been literally the worst thing that could have ever happened. We got away with that one. I'm going to say that for sure. Good Lord, man. Stuff like that kills you. It's stuff like that that'll kill you. So, yeah, let's avoid that at all costs, please. Oh, we did not score a touchdown. I don't know why it played that. We did not score a touchdown. My bad. The little transition thingy kind of broke. Do I have to play this again? Crap, I think I done broke the transition thingy. The only way you can fix that is to undo studio mode, I believe. So let me try that. There we go. Okay. Fixed it. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I don't know why I played that. Anyway. Yeah. At least we're getting the ball back, because that very well could have been a killing blow. Anyway, let me go ahead and embarrass myself real fast for you guys, because we hit the $50 threshold. I think you know what that means. I said right foot creep. Oh, look, SMU scored. Finally. Good Lord, dude. It's Missouri State. I thought you guys were conference contenders.
My big old booty cheeks. What the hell? What is going on with the tank conference, man? Anyway, there you go. There's your first gritty of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Vols. Thank y'all for the welcome. Unfortunately, not too electric of a crowd outside of the kickoff. For us? That can't be right. This is the loudest I've heard in Neyland Stadium. Oh, you're talking about Wyoming. Yeah, wait, no, I'm thinking Brooklyn Poke. What? Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. Yeah, Monday my dad fell from an 8-foot tree stand and broke his back. Holy crap, dude. I hope he's okay. That's awful. Why was he up? Why was he up on the tree in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? That sounds hard. That sounds brutal, man. Sorry to hear that. I hope he's okay. Clemson choke anthem on full display. Oh, yeah, well, Clemson never really even choked that. They never really had much of a lead to begin with. They were playing from behind the entire ball game. Oh. UConn is losing to Delaware. Sounds about right. Again, I said it before too. Both of these teams, both Missouri State and Delaware, you know, their transition into the FBS is going swimmingly well so far. Might be going so well they might have to uneliminate them from bowl contention, like James Madison. Might have to make James Madison, you know, make another James Madison out of that. We'll see. Yeah, Penn State is looking horrid against Villanova. Again, that's no surprise. Penn State's offense is always playing down to their competition. That's literally what they do best. Oh, man. Yeah, that's bad. 1st and 10 for the Vols here. Up the gut. Bishop gets a big push right there and good enough for about 6 yards. All right, 2nd down. This is going to be 2nd and 4 for Tennessee. They're going really quick. Aguilar down to throw. Looking. He does throw on the outside. Good for a 1st down. Tries to break the tackle, can't do so, and he's taken down after getting to about the 40-yard line. Great pass right there. Another great one by Aguilar. He is having a phenomenal game. Great job by Mike Matthews on the comeback route. And that's going to get us all the way to the 40-yard line. So Tennessee continuing to move them chains. Let's see if they can keep it up. Got to get to the 51, or not 50, well, the 40. They're 49. Oh, golly. Aguilar fumbles the snap. Was not prepared for it, and it's going to be 2nd down and a loss of 4 on that one. There we go. Just as soon as I gas up Aguilar, he does that. That's pretty on par for it. That's a Tennessee quarterback TM thing. All right, well, 2nd and 14 after fumbling the snap. 3 receivers out for Tennessee. Here it is. Aguilar looking deep. He's going to throw over the middle, and it's batted at the line and incomplete. A flag comes in late, and Georgia's celebrating, so probably on us if I had to imagine. Let's see what it is. Run the roulette table for me, why don't you? Give me something good. Give me something spicy. And it's an offsides on Georgia. Very spicy. Love it. Thank you. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you so kindly for giving us a free play. Yep, same thing Tennessee did just not too long ago. Man was lined up too far up on the line, and now it's going to be 2nd and 9, so a little more manageable than it was before. That's Georgia's 5th penalty today. They look way less disciplined up front than Tennessee. I think the road crowd is definitely getting to them at least a little bit. Pass play, handoff. Nope, it's an RPO, but he does hand it off up the middle, and good for maybe 2 yards, and it's going to be 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 6. Yep, 3rd and 7 coming up for the Vols here. Ay. Well, here we go. I mean, we all know that they're probably going to throw here. I mean, just it's a matter of where and how. Let's see what they've got. 3 receivers out. No, actually 4. Man moving in motion. Aguilar back to pass. Throws over the middle. Slant route complete, but not quite there enough. Good enough for the 1st down. And Georgia is going to get the ball back on 4th down. Unless we go for it like they did, which They may. They may. Yep, we are. We're putting our balls out there. Or at least I thought we were. Now Kirby's going to take a timeout to think things over. That's smart. Heh. Get it? Because it named Kirby Smart, guys. And it was a smart move to go for it, to take a timeout there. Oh, good grief. Oh, boy. Whew, I need to sit down for a second. Aguilar needs to hold it together. He's playing reckless. Yeah, but he has a reason to. Look at how good he's playing. He's 15 of 19, 224 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Until he makes a mistake that really screws us over, other than like a fumbled snap, because that's got nothing to do with playing reckless. That's just being stupid. I see there's a bot there. Somebody can take that out. But yeah, until he does something like that, I don't really care. I don't really care how reckless, because we need to. We need to play with. We got to play aggressive. That's basically what I'm saying. This is one of those games where you gotta show the force for the entire 4 quarters, and you can't suddenly decide to go, ooh, let me go conservative and just throw a bubble screen every single play. No, you gotta play with power and more power. Fox has moved the Big Ten Network cast of Norfolk State at Rutgers. So they moved the Big Ten cast to that game. Good for them. We get to watch Rutgers beat up on a nobody for another 3 quarters. Nico must be regretting his decision. He was regretting this decision from the moment he got He didn't want to go there. Let's not forget that. Nico did not want to go to UCLA. He didn't. That whole thing about family or whatever he said, that was a flat out lie. He didn't want to go there. He did. The only you know that because he got way less pay than he did at Tennessee. And that was literally something his father was talking about. His father said he wanted a bigger NIL budget. That's why he left in the first place. Now suddenly he goes to UCLA because he wants to be with his family. Bull. We have a show all about that. It's called FBS. That's a big fat load of FBS. He wanted to go to a program as prestigious as Tennessee that was willing to pay him more money. The only problem is, mid-football on the field doesn't get you a bigger pay grade than maybe a bag of chips. And that's exactly what he showed on the field at Tennessee. Everybody that watched Tennessee last year knows that a lot of the product that you saw in offense was because of Dylan Sampson. It was. It's the truth. He made some plays where he did, so credit for him, but no, he wasn't... he wasn't out there slinging it. He wasn't out there, making Heisman-level stats or anything. He wasn't worth what he was asking for. So the only thing he could do was go to a school that was willing to pay him lesser because nobody else would take him. And, of course, that was UCLA, which we now know, despite Nico not really necessarily being the best quarterback anybody's ever seen, he's not even close, he's far from the worst thing on UCLA's team right now. Anyway, of course, as I expected, Tennessee, they tried to get Georgia on that play there, but they are going to play it safe, and they're going to punt, and Georgia's going to take it at the 10-yard line, and they'll fair catch. And now Nico got blown out by New Mexico 35-10. Was it worth it? Certainly hope so. It wasn't. It was definitely not worth it. Tyler Heller, appreciate the 5, says, Dad was up in the trees setting up shooter markers for hunting this season with my brother. Was going to text you, but forgot to. Well, I appreciate you letting me know. Sorry about that, man. Just, I mean, this is obvious coming from me or coming from anybody else, but you just got to, you got to be careful with those things. I hope he's okay. Hope everybody else is okay. It's awful to hear, man. 1st and 10 for Georgia here at the 10-yard line. Man's going to be moving in motion for the Dogs. Got 3 receivers out. It's going to be a handoff up the gut, and Tennessee shuts that one down instantly. It's going to be a loss of about 1, and the crowd's back in it. I can hear him, even though I have my TV very, very low, or my monitor. That ain't my TV. This is my TV. By the way, Miami is doing stuff against South Florida. They're up, but not by a lot. And it's a pretty competitive game so far. I'll say that much. 2nd and 10 here. No tiny game cast? No, YouTube would shut me down for that. 2nd and 10 now. Here's all alone in the backfield. Gunnar Stockton, plenty of time to throw all day. Rolls out, throws late, gets it off, and it's incomplete. And we have a flag that came in late, and if I had to guess, that's going to be on Tennessee. They're going to call that a pass interference. Why? How is that PI? Bro, ref ball just be calling anything now. They straight up be calling anything, bro. Unless if it's not PI. It could be something else. I don't know. We'll see. So it looks like it's going to be offset penalties. No. It's dumb. Never mind. It's holding and pass interference both on Tennessee. Okay, that's, yeah, whatever. Why are they showing it from the skybox? We can hardly see it. That's what classifies as holding now? Are we serious? He didn't even grab his jersey. Ref ball is, they're so dumb. They're so... SEC refs, bro, they just don't have it together. Roll out, tried some trickery right there, good for 3 yards. But yeah, that was the dumbest holding call I've ever seen in my life. Maybe the pass interference, which is what they got out of that. You know, I guess that makes some sort of sense, but that's not a hold. SEC refs are so dumb. They did this all. They did this exact ref ball show all day long when Clemson and LSU played. I'd really suck. That would suck so hard for this game to turn into that. Because no matter who wins or who loses, all we're gonna hear is, "Dude, the refs made that happen. Dude, it's all the refs' fault." Anyway, handoff up the gut. No blocking though, and Tennessee is gonna shut that down instantly. So no gain there, and it's gonna be another 3rd down for the Dogs. What you got whipped up here, Mike Bobo? 3rd down and 5. Four receivers out for the Dogs. They're 1 of 4 on 3rd down conversions. 3 receivers, or it looks to be 3 receivers lined up to the right. Let's see what they've got here. Stockton back to throw, looking for a man downfield. He is going to throw downfield. Might be short, though. No, it's actually overthrown. Dadgummit! It's another freaking PI! Come on, dude. That is such a soft PI call. Why are we doing this? The dadgum true freshman Ty Redmond forced that one. How egregious was this? I'm guessing not egregious at all because we'd just be calling anything PI nowadays. Yeah, okay. Yep, held on to his jersey. So, yeah, rational. Not going to argue that one. You got to take him out. You got not like literally anything, but like take him out of the game for a little while. I mean, I sounded like Brian Kelly right there. Or the entire team needs to be executed. No, but that's once again another Georgia drive saved by ref ball. Now they're going to get started here at the 40. Handoff up the gut, able to break off a one man and get down after a 9-yard gain. I'm so tired right now, about to fall asleep. Well, your loss. If you want to miss the action of college football, then go right ahead. I'm not going to stop you. You'll always have that time when it was 21-7, though. I'm rooting for the Vols, but it ain't looking good. Yeah. It's a 4-quarter game, man. A lot of time for something to change on either side of the football. We'll see. 2nd and 2 now for the Dogs. From the 50-yard line, handoff up the middle. Runs on the outside, breaks a tackle. Not quite good enough for the first down, but he is going to get at least a gain out of it. It'll be 3rd and short. You better stack the box right here, because that's exactly what they're going to do. Here it is, 3rd down and 1. Handoff up the gut as we expected. I don't know. He does. Okay, he gets the second effort. And it's going to be another 1st down past midfield. So now they're in Tennessee territory. This will probably be their best chance to score before the end of the half. Ay, man. Oh, okay. All right. 1st down and 10 here for the Dogs. Lined up in a bunch formation here. From the 47, this is going to be a fake handoff. Good pressure up front. He does roll out, throws late, gets it off past the 40, and he gets another 1st down. Great play by Stockton there to run away from the edge rusher and get that one off. That was really similar to what I just saw from Aguilar. Right now we just got 2 quarterbacks slinging over past the other and 2 defensive backfields that have no idea how the hell to stop it. Here's a handoff. Nope, throws late, gets it off in the last second, and it's a great play. Tries to hurdle somebody at the end there. Oscar Delt able to get quite a bit of yardage there, and it's going to be another great 1st down play. That was bad blocking by Georgia. Stockton got leveled, but he was able to get the pass off at least. So from the 18-yard line, another handoff up the gut. Great blocking again, and he's going to be another 9 yards. You might as well take a timeout here, Heupel. They're doing whatever they want to. If you're either take a timeout or just let them score, because they're doing everything and more that they want to on you right now. Who do you think is winning this game legitimately? Well, right now Tennessee is winning this game, so if you want my true, honest answer, it looks like Tennessee is winning this, but it looks like Georgia's going to tie it up very, very shortly. Here we go, 2nd and 1, blind up bunch formation again, I formation actually, up the middle, breaks 1 tackle, and then gets down. I've seen Arian Carter. Has Arian Carter made 1 successful tackle? Every time I see him try and tackle somebody, he instantly gets thrown to the ground, and then the guy runs for another 5 yards. All right. Yeah. It's 1st and goal now for the Dogs. I mean, every time I say bend but don't break, you pretty much just break instantly. So we'll see if maybe Tim Banks can whip up something pretty funny here. We'll see. 2:23 left to go in the 1st half. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Able to shut him down after about 3 yards. And so it's going to be 2nd and 4, or 2nd and goal from the 4. Our red zone defense isn't as good this year. Our defense in general isn't as good this year. I mean, that's pretty obvious from the way you're watching him play out there. Oof. Man, this is a game, no doubt about it. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning as Georgia is there on second and goal from the 4-yard line. What's going on with the Volunteer defense? Injuries and Tim Banks. That's what's going on. Tennessee is not making a good argument for the defense being voluntary. Well, we are the Volunteers. There's always that to go off of. If the Vols go 3-0 next possession, it might be GG psychologically. No, it's a tie ball game if they score. So no. All it takes is one good play for Tennessee, and then the crowd's back in it, and Georgia's going to be on the back foot again. So that's all. I mean, that's all we really need. We had a really good start to the game, but we can't. Unless if the gas dies out, then we're going to be in it the entire way, and so will they. We need a turnover bad. Very unlikely we get one. This ain't Carson Beck anymore. Carson Beck would gladly give us a turnover. That's the thing. Carson Beck would very gladly give us an interception or something, or fumble, or whatever he'd do. We're not going to get that same level of fortune there. I think we have a clown of the week, Tim Banks. Well, Georgia's way better offensively than they've ever been. I mean, while this is one of their weaker offenses under Kirby, this is still, I mean, their offense still exists. Besides, like, you know, us losing, I mean, we're literally projected to lose this game, so. Most analysts have been on our downfall. I mean, they've been saying, oh, this Georgia team is the same as all the other Georgia teams, and Tennessee hasn't beaten them in 8 years, make it 9. You know what I mean? South Florida appears to have lost their spark. This is going to be 3rd and 7. Byron Brown escaping the pocket, throws late, looking downfield deep. Oh, never mind, he got a man all the way past the 30-yard line. Okay, they've got life again. How about that? Byron Brown making key plays for him. Canes are up 14-0 right now. They needed some sort of spark to get back into it. SMU finally woke up. They're up on Missouri State 14-10 now before the end of the half. What else we got going on? Because I know there's always more going on in the college football world. I think that's pretty obvious. I always hate that when you load up like ESPN and check the scores, the default is always top 25. UConn and Delaware. Delaware up 28-24 on UConn. Oregon State, Texas Tech still delayed. Same goes for Purdue and USC. That one, both of those are probably going to last for a while. It's either going to make for some primetime entertainment after we win or some way to cope after we lose, because I'm going to need all the teams to lose that we can get after this one, pending we actually do blow this. 2nd and goal for the Dogs here from the 4-yard line. Here he is, Stockton. He's going to hand this ball off. No, he's going to try to take it for himself, and he is instantly wrapped up from behind. Tennessee actually brought the blitz there from the edge, and that time it does pay off. Look, Tim Banks giveth, and he certainly taketh. I'm going to give him a hell of a lot of credit for that. Nobody saw Caleb Herring coming up right there, so hell of a lot of credit for that. Let's go. All right, well, this is that moment, Tim Banks. His 3rd down, dude. His 3rd down. This is where you're worst. Please. Is that bend but don't break philosophy. Don't you dare break right here, buddy. I'm counting on you, brother. Come on. All right, well, oh, man. The crowd is loud. They're going to be tied up all the way back at the 8-yard line after that one. So expect for this to be a pass play. 100% expect some trickery. Just make sure you know your man and stick with them. 3rd down and goal. 1:55 left to go in the first half. Lined up in the bunch formation. 4 receivers out. Stockton back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. Rolls out. He's going to try and run it for himself. Can he get there? He's going to try and break through, man. Can't quite get it. He's close, but he's going to be about 3 yards short. And it is a 4th down and goal. Whistles are blown late, and we don't know what it's about, but they are being blown late. I don't know what it's about. Might be trying to see where the spot of the ball is. He was nowhere close to the pylon, so that's out of question. And it looks like Georgia is going to they're going to bring out the balls here. Heupel's going to take his 2nd timeout on 4th and goal with 1:47 left in the first half. If you're gonna burn a timeout to get them off of the field here on 4th and goal, you better have some clear idea of what you're doing. That is absolutely for sure what you need to be making sure of. Oh my goodness, I am stressed as I possibly can be. All right. Well, here we go. Georgia, as you would have expected, is going to go for it here. They better get loud and that stadium better not be any louder than it is now. They need to keep it as loud as humanly possible. 4th and goal for the Dogs right here. You best would have guessed that they're going for it. No, they are. It looks like they're going to actually kick the field goal. Yeah, I saw Stockton on the field and assumed that they were going to go for it, but no. They have Stockton as the place kicker. So you got to watch for a fake. This is a 20-yard field goal attempt on 4th and goal. There's the kick. It is up. It is good. All right, well, Georgia actually just went ahead and settled for the 3. You bend but don't break. That's a good philosophy to stand by. That'll give you a minute 42 to make something happen here on this final drive before the end of the half. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was, for sure, I thought they were going to tie that ball game up there, so you won't hear me complain about that. If the Volunteers blow this, who's fired? Nobody. That's the saddest part. We're too good to fire anybody at this point in time. Squid hasn't sat down since I left. I sat down for like a minute because I needed a breather. Holding them to a field goal is progress at least? Oh, big progress. Well, it's going to be progress if the offense can respond accordingly. That's the thing. You got to be, the offense has to be able to respond. Otherwise, it was all for naught. We'll see what they can do here. You best guarantee Georgia's defense is going to be awake. Here's the kickoff, which sails all the way out of the end zone, I believe. Yep. Excuse me. And it'll be a touchback. All right, well, I mean, no doubt this Tennessee offense has been way more successfully aggressive than in previous seasons, especially that Mike Matthews 72-yarder. Whew, I am worried, I'll say that much. But we got this. We just got to lock in. We got to know what we're doing. Just stick with them and stay with them. Here's Aguilar looking. He's going to throw over the middle and bat it down and incomplete. Guys all around that potentially could have been picked off. Got to be a little more careful with that one. You better not give him another drive. Ay, ay, ay. Great play by C.J. Allen, at least. Prevents us from being able to move the ball forward. 2nd and 10 now for Tennessee. Still at the 25-yard line. Minute 38 to go. Remember, Georgia's got 2 timeouts to work with here, so keep that in mind. Here it is. It's going to be a handoff up the outside to Star Thomas. It's a nice little run. Gets about, I'd say, 4 yards, or 6, I mean. Gets us down to 3rd and 4, I meant to say. My nose is super itchy. Why am I so itchy? I heard it was because of high stress. I guess when you put it that way, that makes perfect sense. 3rd down and 4, ladies and gentlemen. 11:10 left to go. And it looks like Georgia is going to use a timeout. Yep, Kirby's going to use a 2nd timeout. So now both teams are left with 1. All right. Hey, can the Volunteers get a defense? Well, I mean, we at least didn't break there on that final drive. USC would have let that one happen. If that were USC's defense there, having to stop them from 2nd and goal at the 4, you best guarantee that they're going to let that one up. I've got to go make dinner, Squid. Best of luck from Buckeye Lane. Appreciate it, Brian. Best of luck to you making dinner, buddy. We had a top 10 defense last year. Took a step back. Oh, most certainly. No doubt about it. There's a lot of time for them to recover, especially once Jamad McCoy and Ricky Gibson get healthy again, or if they do. I mean, we'll find out about that later on. But, yeah, right now, no, there are clearly some glaring holes on this roster defensively. We'll have to fix that up. Anyway, here's Tennessee. 3rd down from the 30. Got to get to the 35. Here's Aguilar. Back to throw. Looking. He's going to throw all the way deep. You might have a man down there, and it is intercepted. Picked off at the 30, that was thrown short, and it is picked off inside the 30-yard line. Georgia's going to have a minute to go down the field and score now. Too much pressure for Aguilar. He underthrows it, and it is picked off. Threw it straight into double coverage. Definitely the worst mistake I've seen from Aguilar. even if you do manage to get it to Matthews, he's covered. Fully covered. That man's on him the entire time. That was just a desperation heave, and there was way too much damn time on the clock to do something that dumb. Ay. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Now Tennessee's got to respond here defensively, and that's been the hard part. The hard part's been stopping them, not scoring. And now that we can't score, now we got to stop them. Not good. Quick bubble screen right there. Good blocking, good protection. Able to break one tackle, breaks another. Now finally gets down after 9 yards. I mean, we're doing the thing. I don't know what we're doing, but we can't tackle, we can't throw, and we suddenly lost a lot of that aggressiveness that it came out with in the first quarter. I don't know where it went, but it's gone. 2nd and 1. This is going to be a handoff. No, it's a screen. Gets it off. Good for the first down. It's a little dump off. Good to just keep the chains moving and to stop the clock for a brief minute. Both teams only have one timeout to use, so if I had to guess, Kirby's going to plan on using this wisely. He's got to get about 30, I think maybe 20 yards to get into field goal range. Here's Stockton back to pass. Running around looking. Still looking. All time to throw. Gets it off at the end there. Almost intercepted. Had his hands on it. Could not hold on. Flag comes in late. I don't know who it's on, but potentially could have gotten the pick right there. And I swear, if that's another freaking pass interference. No, it's a holding. Holding on Georgia. Could have potentially given Tennessee the ball back right there. But the true freshman not able to hold on. So great read. I mean that was a fantastic read by Redmond. The freshman got in there and he could have made the play. I mean, credit to him at the bare minimum for at least preventing it. But again, it wouldn't have mattered. Georgia held on that play anyway. So even if they did catch it, that it's going to come back. Guess take the wins where you can get them. Now it's now 30 yards for Georgia to get if they want to kick a field goal. 1st and 20 for the Dogs. It's going to be a handoff up the outside. And a little bit of space, but nothing more than about 5 yards. Ohio State game could possibly go into weather delay. Rain expected from 6:45 until 7:30. Well, they're not going to delay a game for rain. Unless if it's like a torrential downpour. Unless if it's like a literal monsoon. Chances are they aren't going to delay it. Now, if that includes thunder and lightning, then yeah, they will. But no, they're not doing that for rain. Unless if they really are just that soft. 2nd and 13 now, so they did get 7 yards. 21 seconds to go here in the first half. 3 receivers out. Stockton, back to pass again. Got some good protection on him. Now throws late. Throwing deep. One-on-one man. Batted in the air. Intercepted! Picked off by Tennessee. Running this past the 30. Dodges one man and then taken down with about 10 seconds to go. But there is a flag that came in late. I'm not sure who it's on. They might get bailed out here. This might be another defensive PI. Nope. Not PI, but defensive holding. So it takes away, not only does it take away the turnover, but it gives Georgia another chance to get down the field. This is a freaking ref ball shit show. That's what this is. That's entirely what this is. There's ref ball all over the place. It wouldn't have mattered. All we were going to do is just try and throw a Hail Mary anyway. But now you're giving Georgia fans that opportunity. All right, 8 seconds left to go. Georgia get now to the 50. They've got about 15 yards if they want to get into field goal range. Expect a quick pass here. Here he goes, back to pass. Stockton throws late, gets it off, but it's thrown out of bounds, and now there's 4 seconds left to go. So bring out the big receivers because it's time for a good old-fashioned Georgia Bulldog Hail Mary. And I know from a Georgia fan's perspective, there's nothing more you could ask for than to see Georgia catch a Hail Mary right here to go up. There's nothing more glorious for a Georgia fan than to see that. Here we go. As you would expect, 3 receivers out. Tennessee playing man deep. Put everybody. You got to put some guys in the end zone is what you need to do. And Tennessee is going to take one last timeout to think about it. I'm not sure what they're necessarily thinking about, but oh well. Do you think Clemson is out of the playoff race after today? No, they're not necessarily out, but now it's literally a winner go home scenario. They literally have to win every single game, otherwise they're done. They're literally in a scenario where they have to win every single game that they have left, or quite literally, they're cooked. Oh my goodness, dude. Pressure's on, I know that for a fact. Update on rain, no lightning has been recorded in Ohio thunderstorms. Then yeah, you can expect the game to kick off as per the normal. Just get an umbrella or something. That's all I can tell you. Clemson is done? Yeah, no, chances are they probably are done regardless. That's the thing. We saw it with Miami last season. You kind of have to win out now. And even if you do win out, that doesn't guarantee that you'll make it. Because right now, Georgia Tech's already spotted you a loss in the conference. Miami and Florida State might go undefeated. I know they play each other, so they won't go undefeated. But, you've got some competition now, and chances are I don't think, you may not make the ACC championship. We'll see. Anyway, here's Georgia with the Hail Mary attempt. Back to throw. Stockton looking, rolls out. Plenty of time. Now throws late. Throws to the end zone, and it is intercepted by Tennessee. Got a nice little return right here. Get him a good convoy past the 30. Still going, and then down after getting to the 40. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be your half. Tennessee up on the Bulldogs, 21-17. And I'll tell you what, after watching all of this, I am buying it. I am buying it. There's no way that I'm living in some sort of reality where Tennessee is up on Georgia. It's just not real. This is a Mickey Mouse scenario. It can't be real. I don't know what we're dreaming up here, but oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, we are somehow winning this ball game. I don't know how long we're going to be doing it for, but we are up on Georgia at the half. Again, you have to put into consideration we were up on Georgia last year too at the end of the half. I think it was 17-14 at the end of the first half, and then of course Georgia clawed their way back in and won the game. So you better you better get some good halftime adjustments in, Heupel. You're gonna need them. You're gonna need them. So it's there's your half. It's a dogfight all the way through. Dogfight, get it? Because it's Smokey and Ugga, they're dogged, and it's a dogfight. But this is a game, all right. I know that to be sure. Ah, man. All right. Well, that's that. This is a game, boys. We all knew that was going to be the case, but this is a game. Actually, I like this better. Boy, yeah, no, I will not lie about it, boys. We look good.
We do. We've proven already that we can compete with anybody in the nation based off of that result. But the problem is that we actually got to be able to win these games. It ain't about competing anymore. It's about winning. I think we all know that to be the truth. Oof. Our defense is adjusting at least. Our offense is reverting back to 2023, though. Yeah, no, I mean, I get the desperation heave at the end there with a minute left. It was a risky decision, and thankfully our defense held long enough to be able to, make a play there. We had an interception there, but of course it got held back due to, goofy PI. This has turned into a complete ref ball shit show, and that's a problem because who knows how long that's going to keep going on. Probably for the rest of the game. And that's what's going to suck is that if we do blow this, obviously we deserve to lose. But if there's more controversial calls that happen throughout the second half, all we're going to be hearing from Tennessee fans is where the Weffies did it. Where it's the Weffies fault. Where I don't want that would be so stupid if that happened. It'd be so stupid if that was going to be the scenario that everybody was going to run away with. Kent State versus Akron is the best rivalry. Yeah, and the sky's blue. We're down 4. I mean, we are down 4. That's recoverable. I'll take it. Oh yeah, considering how ugly the first quarter was going for you guys. Yeah, no. Being in this position that you're in right now, this is a good spot to be in. You cannot lie about that. And again, you were down by 3 last year, and we saw how that panned out. So, all the time in the world for Tennessee to blow it, but there's also all the time in the world for them to suddenly wake up again. We'll see. We shall. I just saw an ACC commercial that said we were in a different league. Now, let's see what Kiffin has to say about that.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Yeah, that's right, Kiffin. You tell him. You let him know about it. Texas struggling to UTEP. Hey, UTEP good, though. UTEP a playoff team, sir. They got Malachi Nelson, don't you know? Malachi Nelson. All right, well, before we continue, here's your, as I do for every single game, here are your halftime stats for you. So we'll start with Tennessee here. Joey Aguilar, obviously he was on fire in the first quarter. I think it was like 14 of 14 for like 2 touchdowns. Yeah. Here's his final stats, or his halftime stats. 16 of 22, 229 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad by him. It's been an airball game, though. We've really struggled to open up the run game. Deshaun Bishop is our best running back so far in this game, and he's got 20 yards out of 5 carries. Star Thomas has 11, Peyton Lewis has 9, and Aguilar has 1 where he rushed for 4 yards and scored. In total, that's 40 yards rushing. For Georgia, Gunnar Stockton, 12 of 19, 178 yards, and 1 touchdown. And then for the run game, a lot of it has been just kind of different players going back and forth. They've kind of been running a little bit of an option. Everybody's been getting a little bit in, but a lot of it has been Chauncey Bowens, 20 yards, Nate Frazier at 19, Josh McCray with like 8 yards out of 2 carries. They even let Zachariah Branch run for 4 yards. So yeah, they pretty much let everybody do their own thing. Yeah, and as you would expect, Zachariah Branch is your main, the best receiver for Georgia in this game. He scored a touchdown, 64 yards. Chris Brazel's had a phenomenal game, 106 yards receiving with 2 touchdowns. He's had a great game for sure. I think we can all agree on that. Yeah. And then Ty Redmond, while he missed the interception at the earlier in the game, he did get the pick on that Hail Mary attempt, so we got to give him credit where it's due. Yeah, this is a hard-fought dogfight we're watching right here. This is a brawl between two contenders in the SEC. So, yeah, no. This is a battle. I think we can all agree on that. All right, well, we have to capitalize on the first drive, though. Kirby has earned the benefit of the doubt when it comes to making halftime adjustments. Yeah, no, we all know that, yeah. Now, it's going to be interesting because rather than, because we kind of saw this against Ole Miss, he doesn't have the advantage of being at home. Like last year, he had the advantage of being at home. He was able to make Tennessee fall apart late because we had so many false start penalties. You're not going to get that sort of luxury now. We aren't gonna get a bunch of false start penalties at home. So yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, no, this is a really hard-fought dogfight we're watching here so far. UTEP is the greatest team known to mankind. Oh, absolutely. They won 20 like national championships, and I won them a bunch of national championships. I think I only won them one because I won the first natty, and then I just decided to quit that and then move on to the Tard area Squidtards. Great, and that's an elite team, by the way. How the hell is UTEP at Texas 10-7? Because Texas is doing the same thing Penn State was doing, and they're playing with their food. And I'm going to have to cover that one. I got to put that one on the schedule. What in the absolute hell is happening to Washington State? What in the world is happening to Washington State? What happened to them? They're getting obliterated right now. My goodness, I mean, they are getting just absolutely bodied. Got to make sure to cover that one. I know it's on the road, but good Lord, it's North Texas. And Virginia took their quarterback. I'll make sure to cover that. That's bad. The Wish version of this game is the backyard brawl. Let's get an update on that, shall we? Yep. Your halftime score, and I guess very disappointing so far for Pitt. It's 7-3 West Virginia. Eli Holstein not looking all that great. 13-24, 179 yards, 1 interception. Yeah, who would have ever thought West Virginia would take the lead in this one? I know it's a rivalry game, and that does go a long way. But good Lord, man, come on. I actually had some hope in Pitt this year. I thought they were going to carry some sort of momentum, but then you kind of have to realize that they did lose 6 straight to end last season, so who knows. Good grief. Yeah, Texas is playing like donkey doo-doo water ass. It's 7-3 in that game, and it's literally the game's about to be in the second half. It's 1:48 left to go in the second quarter. It's 7-3 Texas. Again, I know Malachi Nelson's good and all. He's 11-14, 95 yards, 1 interception. I mean, that's a groundbreaking stats. I mean, what are we doing here? Cincinnati's destroying Northwestern State. Yeah, I saw that 63 to whatever. 63-0. Yeah, that doesn't impress me, and it shouldn't impress anybody else either. It's a freaking high school team. I mean, good for them for at least getting a win, but let's chill out. SMU, Missouri State getting ready to kick off in the second quarter. I would take a Benadryl right now because I'm really itchy right here for whatever reason. I think it's the stress getting to me. I think I'm just really stressed out. I don't know what it's about, but yeah, it's really starting to irritate me because I'm just itchy all over. I'm super itchy. Why am I so itchy? Yeah, Washington State, yeah, I mean, good, that's real bad. Real bad. North Texas, they need an invitation to the Mountain West as soon as possible. Michigan State don't look that great against Youngstown State, 24-10. Aiden Childs is having a great game, but besides that, yeah, there ain't nothing else there for him. Both Oregon State and USC, or both the USC and the Texas Tech games, still delayed as we would have expected. Now Miami, South Florida is also delayed. Before we know it, we're going to be getting to the 7:30 games before this one even comes to an end. I mean, this has already been going on for past 2 hours. This has been a long game, and it might be a very long game before it ends. We'll see. Why is the Iowa State Arkansas State game so close? Because Butch Jones, he got them boys on 5-star hearts. They know how to play. They've got morale on their side, don't you know? You big itchy because someone is big time talking about you. Who would dare be yapping about me right now? Who would dare be yapping about your boy Squidtard? Arch is getting booed off the field. Good. Oh yeah, another incomplete pass by Arch. Let me look at his stats, because I'm not watching the game right now. I'm gonna take a look. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the hell is this? 4 of 14. 58 yards. 1 interception, no touchdowns. Okay, yeah, that's bad. Oh my goodness, that's bad. What in the hell is Arch doing? This is against UTEP. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. This is bad. I mean, that's real bad. It's UTEP, man. It is UTEP. What are we doing here? UTEP! Ridiculous, man. You gotta get the head out of your sphincter immediately. I guess I'm gonna have to talk about that one too. What time did that game kick off at? Okay, it's still in the second quarter, so I'll just put it past this one right here. UTEP versus Texas. I mean, what are we doing here? It's UTEP! Freaking UTEP! Good Lord, man. Dude, if Tennessee wins today, they might be the best team in the SEC. I don't know. Look, people are going to give LSU crap because, well, it turns out Clemson's terrible and they barely beat them, but that's a big win right there to go on the road and beat them. So, you know, like, it's really hard to say. Okay, how much time do I have left before the second half starts? Because I want to make sure I at least have the time left to get back. Yeah, no, we're back. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Georgia. Yeah, Georgia 2. Georgia 2. Okay. Guys, I'm going to go run to the bathroom. Because I got 5 minutes left. All right. I'm going to take a quick little break just so I can go to the bathroom. And we'll lock right back in as soon as the game starts back up. And I certainly do hope we lock in. That's all I can really say. All right. I'll be back momentarily. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm stressing, but I have returned. I'm very much stressing, but yes, I am. Sorry. Try to breathe here for a minute. I'm nervous. Very, very nervous, boys. Fellas. I am. I'm freaking out right now. Georgia gonna get a kick return for a touchdown right here. You might be onto something. Here we go, guys. Game's back on. Let's stand up. Let's lock back in. We got 30 more minutes of this that we got to get through. 30 minutes. Lock in, please. I cannot handle this streak going to 9. Please end them. End this streak tonight, please. I'm begging you. I cannot take another year of this. Oh, man. All right. Well, Georgia, of course, is going to get the ball to start this second half, as we all sort of expected that to go. Yeah. So here we go. 1st and 10 for Georgia. Where they start, from the 25? Yep, that's exactly where they're starting. Here we go, from the 25-yard line. Man moving in motion. They got a receiver on the outside. Lined up in the bunch formation. This is going to be a handoff. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Here it is. Handoff up the gut. Great blocking in front. Basically parted like the Red Sea. Good for 7 yards up the middle. And now it's going to be 2nd down and about 3. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I'm all too nervous about this one, boys. Second down and 2, so they gave him an extra yard along with that. Yeah, Georgia's had a way better time rushing the football. Here they go again, right up the gut. Breaks one tackle, another. We can't tackle anybody anymore. I don't know what happened to our ability to tackle anybody, but we are just absolutely struggling to take anybody down. And in order to tackle, it feels like in order to tackle somebody, we've actually got to stack the box. And if we keep doing that, they're going to beat us over the middle. Like, what? How do we win in this scenario? How do we do it? Oh, my goodness. All right. We're good. We're fine. We're good. Come on. Line up in the I formation. Here's Georgia. This is going to be a handoff outside. And a great tackle shuts them down. Tried some trickery right there in the I formation. And Josiah Josephs, along with the help of a convoy of Tennessee defensive linemen, shut that thing down. And now it's going to be 2nd and 11. Oh, boy. 2nd down and 11 now. Again, we're good. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're good. Man moving in motion. Here we go. Here's back to throw. This is going to be a screen, a bubble screen. One man to stop him, and he does. Thankfully, he wraps him up and doesn't let him break a tackle, because I'm tired of seeing these guys going for the legs and then acting like they're just going to be like, oh, my leg got touched. Wow! It's not like they're banana peels on the ground, you dummies. Okay, all right. Okay, 3rd down and 4. Crowd's hype. Get loud. Come on, baby, please. So here we go. It's a 3rd down. Georgia 3 for 6 on 3rd downs, 50%. Let's see what they've got here. 12:45 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Man moving in motion. 4 receiver to the outside. It's Stockton trying to take it for himself. Breaks tackle, and he's free. Gets down to the 40-yard line. Another 1st down. No guy in sight on him. He's outrunning all of our guys, even our corners. It's absolutely ridiculous. So Georgia gets another 1st down. And it seems they're driving relentlessly down the field. We have no options to stop them. Not only that, but it feels... I think you guys are seeing it too, but it's looking like Tennessee's getting pushed up on the line of scrimmage.
Georgia's winning that battle. That's why they have more rushing yards. They're winning that battle up on the gut. Here they go again. Handoff out on the outside. Gets past one man. Still blockers. Breaks another tackle. And there he goes again. Another 6 yards. Now they're past the 30. We can't stop them. They haven't tried to pass the ball one time this drive. Heupel doesn't know what to do, and frankly, neither do I. We're just getting out-talented right now. The line has we have no adjustment. We need to figure out something. Put some bigger boys up on the front. I don't know what to do. Second down and 4. 4 yards to go for the Dogs. Handoff up the middle. That one is shut down completely. Brought the blitz, and I guess that's one way to shut it down. Set Caleb Herring on the edge again. Georgia did not see it coming, and it's going to be 2nd and 5 again for the Dogs, or 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. There you go. That's the aggressiveness I like to see. Now, don't bring a double safety blitz here on 3rd and 4. Don't be dummies. They might actually try and pass the ball this time. We'll see. If Dogs 4 for 7 on 3rd downs. Now we'll see if they can go 5 for 8. Here it is. 3rd down. 4 receivers out for the Dogs. Here it is. Handoff up the middle. Not a freaking man in sight. He just gets straight up the gut, and it's another freaking 1st down. You knew he was going to... Oh my... What are we doing? What are we doing? Where? What happened to the line? We're getting obliterated up on the front. You couldn't part the Red Sea better than that if you were Moses. Oh, boy. Take a timeout or something, Heupel. I don't know what to do. Now Georgia's in the red zone. 3 receivers out. Here it is. Roll off. Got it to the running back on a toss. Breaks a tackle again. They go straight for the legs every time, and they just jump on over him because you don't go for the legs when you're trying to tackle somebody. Oh, my goodness, dude. What happened? What happened? How did we forget the fundamentals of defense this quick? Oh, no, man. I can't handle this. Oh, boy. Bend but don't break again. You let him get all the way down here. You better learn how to stop him now. 2nd and 7. Man moving back in motion. Here he is. Handoff. It's going to be a toss play on the outside. He outruns one man. Another tries to get to him, and he's down. After getting another 1st down, it's going to be 1st and goal for Georgia at the 9-yard line. They're out physical and they're out speeding everybody. The line is pushing our defensive lineman around like it's nothing. The only one that looks like he's actually showing up right now is Caleb Herring. So here's 3rd down and 1. Sends a man up the gut, and guess what, everybody? It's another 1st down. Big shocking revelation right there. They might as well just go ahead and say screw it to every other play on their play chart and just run up the gut every time. We can't stop it. We don't know how, apparently. They're just that talented that they can literally just shove their running back up the gut every time. It's a 4 or 5 yard gain on every single play. Oh, man, this is bad. The defense is getting just shoved around here and on this drive. I don't think they've passed the ball once. 1st and goal now. Front lined up, I formation once again. Handoff, up the gut again. Thankfully, we actually shut it down, but he pushes and gets another 2 yards out of it. That's the thing, man. Even when we've got him behind the line, he's still going to push himself for a few more yards because apparently they're just that much more physically stronger than us. We don't have that many injuries. And they're all in the secondary, not on the line. I mean, obviously give credit to Georgia's they have a really talented offensive line. This has been known. They've been able to do this to about everybody they've played, so it's no surprise they're doing it to us too. 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line. Handoff again, up the middle again, and another 2-yard gain once again. So it's going to be 3rd and goal, literally just a yard to get. You already know what they're going to do. Everybody knows what they're going to do. And I guarantee you we're not going to be able to stop it. So let's just go ahead and let them do their thing. Here it is. Handoff, up the gut. 2nd effort, gets him to the end zone. And there you have it. Georgia is going to take the lead. They didn't pass the ball once that drive, by the way. Not a single time. Not once did they pass the ball on that drive. They never even needed to. The defensive line was just getting curb stomped the entire way. Well, that's a daggum shame. Still a lot of time left in this ball game. Still all the time in the world to lock in, get yourself back together, but it is not looking good, boys. This makes it now what? 17 unanswered? Yep, with the extra point, which is good. They'll go up 24-21. They were down 21-7 in the first quarter. Now they've taken a lead with 17 unanswered points. I told you, all it takes is just for one thing to go wrong, and instantly it was going to be right back to where we always were. Still a lot of time in this ball game, no doubt about that. Still all the time in the world to get it back together, but I'm going to tell you like it is not looking good. This isn't even on Tim Banks, you guys. And look, Tim, and you can say what you want to about Tim Banks. I think the blitzes, overly aggressive blitzes, need to stop. But that was literally just smash mouth man ball by Georgia right there, and we couldn't stop it at all. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care how many games they win. It's time for Banks to move on. We've reached his ceiling. I don't think this is not a Banks problem. That wasn't Tim Banks. It wasn't Tim Banks' fault that the line was getting pushed up front. That wasn't him. That was simply a lack of preparation. A lack of muscle, moreover. That's the first Kirby Death March drive I've seen in a while. Well, panned out pretty well. The defensive line just looked exhausted. They had no answers for it. And if it's going to be like that all game, we're going to fall apart pretty damn fast. And yeah, I don't know why we didn't bring because we didn't on that very last play before Georgia scored. For whatever reason, we didn't have everybody up on the line. We had them spread out as if we didn't know they were just gonna pound the rock like they have been doing the entire drive. I don't get it, man. Just bad. I mean, that was just awful. Again, I've seen some bad defensive drives, but getting pushed around like that on the front, I mean, that's really bad. I mean, it's better than getting just, I mean, that is better than, just getting whooped through the air. It's not like South Carolina where they just literally throw up deep and we can't stop them. I mean, at least there's that, but that was a really, really bad drive for the defense. Vols doomer pilled by one touchdown. I'm not doomer pilled yet. Again, that was a bad drive, and we're not out of it yet. But that did have shades of what I've seen in every other Georgia game. Now we have to respond because now my expectation is that they're going to keep trying it in the next drive, and if we're not able to stop them there, and this game could get out of hand. I don't know. Because again, 17 unanswered. We've got to answer. We've got to do something because the crowd is kind of falling apart here at Neyland. So lock the hell in. Get you some points here, Tennessee. Please. And that ball rolls out of bounds. It will be a touchback. So 7:19 to go in the third quarter. All the time in the world to get things rolling. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That drive lasted really, really long. Yeah, 8 minutes, says Young Man Connor. That's true. That's true. That was an 8-minute drive we were talking about there. Okay, really? We just had a 5-minute commercial break, and now we've had another commercial break? Here's your commercial break. All right, kickoff. Now it's back to commercials. Good Lord, man. Why are these games so long? I really wonder. I really wonder. I wonder why. Hello, kitties. Psst, psst. Come here. Psst, psst. Scooter's here. Hey, buddy. Come here, buddy. Ooh. Scooter decided he wanted to pay a visit. Say hello, Scooter. Buddy. Okay, he does not want to be held. There you go. Again, he's camera shy. Goodbye. I think he knows when the camera's on, because every time he comes in here and the camera's on, he gets all skittish and tries to walk away from it. Yeah. See? Bye, Scooter. It's ridiculous, the ad revenue the SEC tries to pump out. Yeah, a lot of things about the SEC is ridiculous. Squidtard, what is your reaction to Kent State almost beating Buffalo? Well, that's an improvement. And like I said earlier, Kent State, this season for Kent State is infinitely better than the previous, just because they won a game. And look who showed up right after Scooter left. It's the other one. Hi, Smokey. Hello, buddy. Say hello to the people. He doesn't want to say hello to the people. I can't necessarily blame him. You get down there. Bro, I must be all kinds of stressed, because I'm just so itchy all over. I'm not confident until the game hits 0. I've never been confident. I mean, I was obviously jumping around and like really happy about the big scores that we got, but again, there was so much time left in this game. Anything could happen. And until that score reaches the final, until we reach the final second of this ball game, it ain't over. It ain't. This game is better than I could have imagined. Tennessee is always a slobber knocker type game. Not necessarily, no. You guys have sort of blown us out every time that we played. But obviously last year was an exception, but we haven't had a game yet where it's just been like close all the way until the end. Even the last like 5 minutes of last year's ball game, that by the end of it, that game wasn't in question. You guys had us. We were up by 2 scores. The offense couldn't do anything. It's sort of similar to what we're seeing right here. We start off strong, then we slow down, then Georgia gets back into it. They start running away with it, and then Tennessee has nothing to answer it when we fall apart, and that's how we lose. So, all the time in the world to get back into it. It's just a matter of whether or not we do. So here it is. Getting back on the field here. Joey Aguilar starting from the 25-yard line. 3 receivers out. 1 moving in motion. Here's the handoff up the gut. No, it's Aguilar looking for a man down the field. Throws late. It gets it off to a man. Oh, my goodness gracious. We do have a flag late, but he threw literally a dump off to a wide open receiver, and he just drops it. What are we doing? And of course, another holding on Tennessee. Another holding. Oh, great. There's more. That's not just 1, but 2 penalties on Tennessee. Woo! I'm all right. Sorry. Need to take a drink. Got to have a sip. Cool. 1st and 20. 1st and 20 for the Vols. Now pinned back at the 15-yard line. 3 receivers out. Here's Aguilar. Handoff up the gut. And about maybe 8 yards on that play. Not a bad run for Tennessee, but definitely not the best we could have seen. Can we get a holding counter? No. Sorry, no holding counter. Here's a pass play. Aguilar looking. Rolls out of the pocket in good time. Tries to run for himself. And he is thrown down to the ground there at the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd and 1,000,000 here. And it looks like we're going to have yet another drive where Tennessee fizzles out and does nothing. What in the world are you guys doing? Oh, they're trying to get in my sister's room. I was really confused. 3rd and 11. So, not a lot of things you can do here other than just try and sling it. We've been successful with it when we've caught them off guard, but don't look like that's happening here. 4 receivers out. Aguilar throws, overthrown and incomplete. Had a wide open man over the middle, but missed him by a mile, and it's going to be 4th and 11. Another dadgum 3 and out for Tennessee, and it's right back to the days of 2023 where all we have to do is let the defense bail us out. But guess what? The defense turns out to be terrible too. So guess what, everybody? It's right back to where we once were. What was that throw, Joey? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The hope meter is starting to decrease by a wide margin now. Here's the punt taken from the 30-yard line. Breaks one tackle, gets all the way to the 40-yard line. At least it breaks the tackle. I might as well just put that in the freaking Tennessee dictionary, because every time a Georgia player receives it, somebody's breaking a tackle. So once again, we get to commercial break. Georgia gets the ball back in really good territory, and what I think is going to happen is they're going to take a 2-score lead here. I think. I think this is going exactly as we all sort of predicted it would. Tennessee gets Georgia to start, fizzles out late, and then falls apart. That's exactly how it's going once again. Oh, man. All right. We're good. We're fine. We're good. Let's hope it's not scripted. It might be scripted. It might be. This feels like Georgia, Tennessee in 2020. This feels like Georgia, Tennessee last year. Again, we were up. We were literally winning at half, and then the second half was just a complete and utter failure in every capacity, because all we did was just do the same thing over and over again. Georgia finally got it together offensively. They go down, they score, they do it again, and then they do it again, and then we fall apart. Tennessee is now pissing down their leg. Yeah, what's new? This is the Tennessee way, baby. This is what the talent fee pays for. The talent fee, TM. Sunbelt Joey showed up on that drive. Yeah, that looked like a Sunbelt pass to me. Cannot lie about that. This is a hell of a game so far. That's the problem. It might not end that way. This is the problem with Tennessee, man. Is that they do this every year. It feels like. Start strong in this game. They keep you in it, and this is you know what this was like. This is like Ohio State. Now Ohio State was this was a complete mirror opposite in that game. Ohio State was beating the ever living life out of us, but then we score late, make it look competitive at the end of the half. We're like, oh, we might as well keep watching. And then what happens? The second half comes around, and suddenly there's no reason to ever watch again. Do we get our money back? No. No, you don't. Fire Hazel before, regardless of anything else. This isn't on Hazel. This is not on Joey Hazel. I've given the man a lot of crap over these last few years, and I thought we should have fired him at the end of the last year, but I don't think this is on him. He's whipped up some really good plays, and if executed correctly, this isn't death by the bubble screen or the runs up the middle. We haven't seen. It appears to me that Tennessee is just sort of slowly given up on running the ball. I mean, it's sort of the polar opposite of what we died from last season. Iowa State struggling against Arkansas State? Yeah, not surprising. The way the Big 12 has looked, everything's looked like a mess in that conference. Oh, well, the news gets worse. I'm still itchy, but not only that, but now my head's hurting, bro. I got a little bit of a headache going on now. I might have to take some Tylenol in a minute if it keeps going. We're good, though. We're good. We're locked in. We're good. We're fine. Just the defense can lock in here, man. That's all you got to do. 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line. Handoff up the middle. And takes him down after maybe 2 yards. There you go. That's a start. And finally, keep preventing them from just running down your throat. That has to be something. Second down and 8. Let's see what we got here. Oh, boy. All right. 2nd down and 8. Looks like everybody lined up in the bunch formation. At the 41-yard line, got to get to the 49 of Tennessee. There's a toss play. Nothing given there for Georgia. Tennessee shuts that one down pretty quick as well. So it's going to be third and around 7 for the Dogs. There you go. That's at least something. So now it's 3rd down and 7. Play it, Don't let him get something here like a dump off for a 1st down, man. Come on, please. Please. I'm begging you. Please, don't let them get something here. 3rd down and 7, 3 Georgia wide receivers, 1 moving to the left. Here you go, 3 wide receivers out, pass play, rolling out. Stockton throws late, gets it off, incomplete. He had a man there, but it was thrown way too far to the left, and Tennessee is going to get lucky, and they're going to be able to get away with this one on this drive. Had his man right there. Colton Hood got beat. What is... come on, man. Tennessee's supposed to have one of the strongest secondaries in the SEC, but for whatever reason, now we're not able to play man-to-man with Georgia's receivers? Line up all the big boys up front. This is going to be what looks to be a punt attempt. Yes, it is. Bam. There's the punt, sailing deep. Gets all the way to the 15. Taken there at the 15-yard line. And thankfully he didn't muff the punt or something stupid. So Tennessee will get this ball back. And hopefully now we can actually respond. Oh, yeah, Tennessee's still in this. Yeah, no, this is a game. It just felt like such like a mirror moment of what I saw in so many of these other Georgia games that I was just going to go ahead and get ready to call it off. I mean, I've seen this way too many times against our rivals. Florida, Bama, Georgia. I've seen it so many times happen against those teams where we take a lead at the half, look strong, look like we're going to take control, and then we just fall apart. So we'll see here. 1st and 10 for Tennessee at the 16-yard line. Man moving in motion. Here we go. Aguilar back to throw. It's a bubble screen on the outside. Breaks 1 tackle. Gets past, possibly good enough for the 1st down. I think he's taken out of bounds about 2 yards short. But that is the 5th recorded bubble screen, so that we're going to add that one to the counter. And it was a successful one at that, too, so that's a good start. They're quickly getting everybody up on the line. Snaps the ball real quick. Handoff up the middle to Star Thomas. Maybe gets 3 yards out of that, but not much more than. So it's going to be 2nd. So they did give him the 1st down on that last play, and now it's going to be 2nd and 7. I was trying to update the bubble screen counter. I couldn't even check to see. Here we go. This is Aguilar on a play action. Over the middle. Overthrown again. He throws it way above the receiver's head. Why is he throwing it so high? Why is he throwing it so far high? I get it if there's somebody in between, but not when there's nothing. There was no space in between him and the receiver. Why is he throwing it to the sky? And now, wasted opportunity there. It's going to be 3rd and 7 now for Tennessee. Here it is. 1 for 5 on 3rd down so far. Aguilar looking, throws. Intercepted. Literally could not have thrown a worse pass if you tried. I don't even know where he was throwing that. There wasn't a dude within the vicinity of that DB, and he threw it right to him. Probably the worst throw I've ever seen from Joey Aguilar. That has shades of Nico by far. And now Georgia's got all the momentum. They're in plus territory, and ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to do it. I think the ball got batted on the line. I honestly can't get a field of view on that one. I don't even know. I think the receiver tripped. Whatever it was, that's another stalled out drive. In fact, that's probably way worse because now it's a turnover. Georgia's got all the momentum. Yeah. Awful throw. Awful second half, really. What's changed? You play 2 quarters against every rival you play, and you lose every time, Heupel. Up the gut, no gain there. Again, if the defense holds on strong here and keeps them to 3, this is still a 1-score game. So way too early to call it quits. I'm not calling it quits just yet, but the morality, if there was like a morality bar somewhere, it would be way down here. Because I've seen this story way too many times, man. 2nd down and 9. 3 receivers out for Georgia. Adjustments up on the D-line. Wind up in a bunch formation. They're going to punch it up the gut again. No gain at all. Maybe a yard, if that, and it's going to be 3rd and 8. So now it's another 3rd down coming up for Tim Banks. You better whip out your best defensive formation you can think of, buddy, because you bet. Oh my gosh, if you somehow blow it, oh my goodness. 3rd and Banks. Oh boy. Here we go, 3rd and 8. 3 receivers out for Georgia. Pass play. Stockton, it's a bubble screen. Tries to get some blockers out, but not quite enough. Tennessee finally shuts down the bubble screen, and it is going to be 4th down for the Dogs. Do they go for it here? Because remember, they're in positive field position. They go for it. They can keep that drive running. It could be a touchdown. I don't know. Are they going to go for it? I don't know. Nope. All right, they are. They're going to settle with the field goal. Thank goodness, man, because I'm not confident we stop them if they actually do go for it. So this is a 48-yard attempt for this field goal kicker. A little bit to the left. Let's see if he can make it. The kick is up, and it has the distance, and is right through, and it's good. All right. Well, considering that we gave him a turnover on our side of the field, I think that panned out for the best. So now we've got to get it together. I don't know what happened to the ferocity of this defense, but we've been just getting absolutely whipped and nay-nayed the entirety of the second half. That's now 20 unanswered points for the Dogs. We've got to get it together at some point in due time. I mean, Georgia Tech ended theirs today. Georgia Tech, it's been 8 years? 8 years since they beat Clemson. They finally beat him. It's been 8 years since we beat Georgia. Gotta lock in, man. Gotta lock in, please. Telling you, please. I believe in you, Joey. I believe in you. More importantly, I believe in the play calling to be something more than the same plays we've been running all game long. Ay. All right, well, even though Georgia's got the lead, we're still in it's a 6-point game. Oh, my goodness. That's funny. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, in every single game that Tennessee's played under Josh Heupel against Georgia, we've led. We led, and every single year we started with a score. We got the first blood, and then they'd run away with it. Yep, 8 straight in the series. Come on, guys. Lock in, please. Lock in, man. Just lock in. Oh, my goodness. Please. I'm begging you, just lock the hell in. Here it is. Handoff. Up the middle. Some good blocking up front. Nice little gain right there. Good for about 7 yards. Oh, boy. All right. 2nd down. 1:29 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 3. 3 receivers out. This is going to be a handoff up the middle again. And that one's broken up and shut down immediately. Tried to run on the outside with Peyton Lewis, and they make him pay for it. So it's going to be 3rd down. It's going to be another 3rd down. If there's no score here, we're genuinely cooked. I don't know what to think, man. This has been as competitive as we've ever been against Georgia, but we've got to lock in. 3rd down and 4. Pass play. Here he goes. Aguilar. Outside throw. Good for a 1st down. Bobbled it a bit, but Braylon Stanley is able to hold. And it is going to be a 1st down for Tennessee. That one play right there is probably more successful than any drive we've had in the past 5. So we'll take it where it is worth. Here's a handoff up the middle again. Lewis almost able to break away, but Georgia able to stop him after about 4 yards. Texas playing UTEP. The score is 3-14 Texas in the third quarter. Yeah, I saw that. Texas don't look good one bit. Second down, 2nd and 6 for the Vols now. They got to get to midfield in order to convert. There's a pass play by Aguilar. He's going to throw deep, try and test the secondary one-on-one. And it is... Oh, it's gone! Oh my goodness! Oh, my goodness! No way! There is absolutely no way he just caught that! What was that? Chris Brazzell, 56-yard touchdown, literally a one-on-one situation, and the Georgia DB got cooked again! What? What was that? Touchdown, Tennessee!
Alright!
Yes! Dude! Brother! You cannot be serious! And that's... Tennessee takes the lead, 28-27, with 7 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Oh my goodness. Chris Brazzell, the truth. The talent fee of all talent fees. What a legend, bro. This is great. I mean, that was you couldn't protect any better if you were the Georgia DB. That's not on him. That literally cannot be on him. You couldn't protect any better if that were the scenario. You can't. What a play. We have life again, ladies and gentlemen. 28-27, the Vols have retaken the lead on the Bulldogs. This a game now, boys. It's a game now. Wow. All right. We back in it.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Let's go, baby. All right. Lock in. That's a good start. At least you're back. But lock the hell in now, because you got another quarter of this. This ain't it's a one-score game. You're gonna have to be able to score again. I know that for a fact. You just gotta lock in, man. That's all you gotta do. Oh my goodness, this is too good to be true. That's why I don't think it's. I'm still so skeptical about it, bro. But I mean, Mike Matthews, Chris Brazzell. Chris Brazzell has been the absolute truth in this game. I don't know where. I cannot believe he caught that. But the crowd's revitalized. Hopefully the defense gets it back together too. Gotta lock in, man. Lock in, please. Oh my goodness, dude. 7 seconds to go in the third quarter. This is likely the final play before we hit that final fourth quarter. Here it is. Pass play. Stockton looking deep. He is going to throw. It is complete past the 40-yard line, and that'll end the first quarter. Great throw to start for Georgia. Gets it to Oscar Delt, and that'll end it. So there's your third quarter for you. Tennessee's got the lead back. Finally stops Georgia from just completely unanswered drives back and forth. I don't know why we're playing such prevent level defense again. But again, we're winning. Take the wins where you can get them. That's what counts. But now we've got a whole nother quarter against one of the clutchest teams in the land. So we have to lock in on such a level. We got to lock in like we never locked in before, basically. Oh my goodness. I immediately came to the stream to see your reaction to the game so far. I mean, this is definitely the most entertaining game I've seen. Yeah, this has never happened, right? I don't know. I don't think we've ever under Heupel. I don't think we've ever been up on Georgia in the fourth quarter. Is Jamon McCoy ever coming back for Tennessee Vols football this season? I don't know. He's questionable every single week. You never know with Heupel. He's always keeping the injury chart, so you never really know. You never really know. This defense is legit cheeks. Yeah, no, they are. They're big booty cheeks. Giving this much hope and life to the crowd just to choke would be diabolical. That would be the Tennessee way. Close. It is very close, Mia. This game might come down to last possession. Wouldn't have it any other way, man. Make it for an entertaining brawl. Brazel is Tennessee's go-to wide receiver this season. He should get 2 touchdowns every game from now on. I mean, that had shades of Jalen Hyatt right there. I think we can all agree on that. See, Chris Brazel playing like Jalen Hyatt versus Alabama. Yeah, no doubt. He's done that twice now. What was this, his 3rd touchdown of the day? Yeah, that was his 3rd touch because he did that again earlier. And it's not like with the difference between that, what I just saw, and then the Alabama game from 2 years ago is that with Alabama, it was like, Jalen Hyatt was all the way back here, then he had all the Alabama DBs going around going, huh? What? Where'd he go? No, literally, they are one-on-one. You've got guys fighting each other, basically trying to go up for this ball. And in some cases, like the interception, it's been Georgia's scenario to win. That wasn't it, though. Chris Brazel's been winning that one-on-one almost every time. So, might as well keep throwing it up to him. I don't know. Chris Brazel has just been playing with fire. Yeah. Well, seeing that kind of action against the Georgia DB makes me feel so much happier about this team than I ever have. Why am I having 2022 Tennessee Bama vibes? Because that play, that was literally something you'd see in that game. Tennessee's back in? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're up, we're winning. So, yeah, I'd argue we're back in. Georgia's on the back foot. Where'd all the Georgia fans go? They'll be back. The moment they score again, they'll be back. They do this every single stream. They do this every single stream where they're in. They don't even have to be involved. There are some Georgia fans around here who have stuck around even while they're on the losing end, and I greatly appreciate you for that because it does. It takes a lot of balls to show yourself while your team is getting beat. And if I were ragging on you all before, it would give you a lot of vindication if you found a way to come back and win it. Florida and LSU already fighting, and the game is still an hour away from kickoff, so great stuff there. Florida already losing battles, and the game hasn't even started yet. All right, here we go. Georgia from the 41-yard line. They had one really good play earlier. Now we got to see what they can do. 15 minutes till destiny for one of these squads. Let's see what Georgia's got. Handoff is going to be up the gut. Breaks one tackle, breaks another. We keep going for the freaking knee. Stop going for the feet. You don't tackle somebody by going for their ankles. Why do you keep doing that? Wrap a guy up, please. Delaware just beat UConn. Well, good job, Delaware. Contributing to the FBS already. They're already one of us. At least Tennessee isn't Texas. I don't know, man. How much worse can it get? I mean, I don't know. At least Texas got a defense. But then again, I don't know. Watching no offense. I mean, we saw no offense last year, and we saw that panned out. So we'll see. This is the most competitive we've been against Georgia ever since Heupel got here. So we'll see. Just got to lock in, man. And so far, the defense ain't doing that. We keep going for the stop going for the legs every time you try and tackle somebody. They're just going to hurdle over you. I feel like that's pretty obvious to say. I don't know who's teaching all the tackle, but get it together, man. They're already into your positive position. From the 44-yard line, another handoff up the gut, breaks one. No, I almost said breaks a tackle. He did break a tackle because another guy went for the legs again. But he gets about 5 yards out of that. Nate Frazier. Who's teaching these guys to go for the legs? You can't shut them down like that. Wrap a guy up. What are you afraid they're just going to get called a targeting penalty every time you go for a tackle? Here's Stockton back to pass. Wide open, man. Almost gets all the way to the end zone, but pushed out of bounds at the goal line. 1st and goal. Landon Humphreys literally wide open. I don't know if that was a double safety blitz or whatever, or a man out of position. Oh, yeah. Bro, you got to... I love the ferocity from the freshman. I forgot his name already. But he doesn't have it. He doesn't. He doesn't. Why did he go up so far? Literally just let him right past him. Oh, man. All right, well, it's 1st and goal for the Dogs now. We do have a man down for Tennessee. Another DB, it looks like. Because that's exactly what we need, is another DB to go down with an injury. Hope he's okay, obviously. He's walking off to the sideline. He looks to be okay at least. And we're right back to commercial break because we need more commercials because we're ESPN and we don't have enough commercial breaks. Can we at least hold him to 3 here? That would be pleasant, but don't count on it. I mean, this is the bend but don't break defense. We've done it times before, but for whatever reason, we keep letting guys wide open. Oh, man. There ain't enough Benadryl in the world to save me from the itchiness I have right now. Because I am very itchy all over. I will not lie about it. Yeah, because I was told, I was trying to figure out why I was so itchy yesterday, and I was told that it's because of stress, perhaps. And now I'm committed to thinking that that's what it is. All right, well, that, as quick as it started, the commercial break's over. It's 1st and goal for the Dogs. 4 receivers out, got a man in motion here. Going back to the line, looks like be a bubble screen. No, it is going to be stopped and taking it off. Quarterback draw gets about 6 or 7 yards, and he's 2 yards short of the end zone. Tennessee's defense is either a light switch or Swiss cheese. I don't know. It's hard to say because I think if we were healthy, much healthier, we actually had our 2 starting DBs in, this would be, we'd have a much better outcome going on here. But a lot of this has been to the D-line just not being able to hold anybody down. All right, here we go. 2nd and goal for the Dogs. 2 receivers out. This is a run up the gut, which is shut down. A big loss right there. Tried to just pound the rock, and Tennessee makes him pay for it that time. Shut down immediately. Well, here we go. 3rd and goal. Bend but don't break defense once again, baby. This is all it comes down to. Tim Banks, you better whip up something good here on 3rd down. 12:37 left to go. Lined up in the bunch formation. Tennessee responding with the same enthusiasm. Looks like I got 3 receivers to the left. Got a man in motion. Here he is, Stockton. Back to pass, looking for a man. Looking. Throws late. Gets it off. Overthrown. Incomplete. And it is 4th and goal, ladies and gentlemen. The defense bends but doesn't break, baby. Now, wouldn't it just be really, really nice if you missed this field goal? Wouldn't you be... Could you spare Squidtard a little bit of joy in his life and go ahead and miss this field goal for me? So we can, go down the field and do nothing? That'd be really, really nice of you to do that. Here it is. Payne Woodring with the long... He got a 48-yarder earlier. He's going for a 24-yarder. This should be easy to make. Kicks up and good. So Georgia's retaken the lead just as quick as they lost it. But it's definitely a lot shorter than it was before. It's 30-28 with the Dogs on top. All right. And now after another commercial break, we'll get to see how quick Tennessee can respond. Or if. Which is, remember, at first it was when, now it's if. Now it's if they can respond. Goal line defense for Tennessee, man. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no. That's the philosophy they've always lived by under Tim Banks. They did it back in 2023 and every other year before that too. Bend but don't break. That's why you always see Tim Banks playing in the prevent or whatever. It's a working strategy if the offense isn't a steaming pile of crap. Hence why we were so reliant on it back in the last 2 years, because that's exactly what our offense was. It was a complete and utter mess and a complete joke. The offense is better. I'll say that much. The offense is definitely better. I don't think it's on the level of Hendon Hooker. If we had, I don't really know. I don't really know because I think our offensive line is way better. I think our receiving core has a lot more, variety as compared to just being the Jalen Hyatt show. Honestly, it's really hard to say. Because I think overall Tennessee's got way more personnel than it did under back in 22. And even if you don't have the superstars, it's still if you're playing it correctly, you're good enough to beat anybody in the country. I think we know that. Tennessee has the potential to beat anybody in the country. It's just a matter of whether or not the coaching fits along with it. That's the thing. Oh, good. Texas Tech, Oregon State's finally back. Or I don't even think it began, but it began now. And it's already 14-0 Tech. So there you go. Game's over as soon as it began. That did not that did not go well for Oregon State. Villanova and Penn State. Penn State's running away with it. Texas is probably going to do the same to UTEP pretty shortly. This is all we expected. I mean, eventually the talent fee takes over, and eventually, you run away with it. But it was funny to see Penn State struggling for that long. Pitt finally retook the lead on West Virginia. 13-14 left in that game, which is surprising. It feels like the second half for Georgia Tennessee has gone way faster than the first half did. And a lot of that is due to the fact that Georgia just eventually started to pound the rock. They took basically half of the entire third quarter off of that one drive. This is classic SEC football right here. Oh yeah, this game right here definitely has the shades of one of the early 2010s Georgia Tennessee games. It definitely has way more shades of that than it does anything else. And this is a damn close game right here. I am stressing out right now. Literally, I am stressing out so hard. My nose has not stopped itching for the past 4 freaking hours. So please, let this be over so I can be happy for once. This is, again, I said it before and I'll say it again. There is not a team that I want to beat more than this team right here. There isn't. We can end the streak against Florida and Alabama, sure, but I want to beat them more than anybody else. And Tennessee's actually just going to go ahead and take a knee, take the touchback, and it is going to be Aguilar ball at the 25-yard line. So here we are, 12-17 left to go in this ball game, down by 2. No timeouts used for either team. And this is for a spot on top of the SEC. I think whichever team wins this game is going to be a front runner for the conference. Whichever one loses it, it's going to be an uphill climb for the entire rest of the way. And they may not even make it. Who knows? There's a lot of time left, but we'll see. 12-17 to go. Here's your first play. It's Aguilar. He's going to take it for himself. It's a QB sneak, delayed QB sneak that Georgia spotted instantly, and no gain on the play. It's going to be second down. I don't really know what that was supposed to be, but whatever. They're bringing everybody back up on the line again. 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Aguilar looking over the middle. Complete. Got it to Chris Brazzell again. The man, the myth, the legend. He does it again, ladies and gentlemen. And it's about a 20-yard gain for Tennessee right there. Gets it all the way to the 40, around the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. For Tennessee here at the 41-yard line. 3 receivers out for the Vols. This is going to be a handoff up the middle to Star Thomas. Got a lane in front of him. Got a lot of blockers. Past the 40. Goes all the way to the 35-yard line. Tennessee driving with all kinds of enthusiasm. They don't have any answers for it. What do they got next? I don't know. What do you know? What do I know? I don't know anything. It's going to be from the 32-yard line. 3 receivers out. What do they got? Aguilar looking, all time to throw, gets it off late, throws to the end zone, wide open man! Touchdown! 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 Oh my gosh! Touchdown! Let's go! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about! Braylon Staley gets Tennessee back on top! Joey Aguilar with the greatest pass I have ever seen in my life. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vols are back on top! Yes! Freaking go! Thank you! Thank you for whipping up something delicious for me on that one. And now Tennessee is going to take a 5-point lead pending this extra point is good. Here it is. Kick up and nailed it. Let's go. 35-30. Tennessee back on top. Perfectly executed drive by Joey Aguilar. Georgia's defense just got caught lacking, and now as soon as they got the lead back, guess what? They're right behind again. I don't know if that was Heupel or Hazel that called that play. I'm not sure who called that. I I'm not sure who called that play, but whoever did it, you're a genius. Braylon Staley on that drive right there. Beautiful. Young man Connor, appreciate the $2 super chat. Says drink some water. Yeah, I think I got that. I think I got that, buddy. No way we're about to catch a Tennessee win over my most hated adversary here on a live stream. There's no way. No way. 184 people in here right now. I mean, first of all, before anything else, you guys are awesome. I appreciate all of you guys for watching. You're all wonderful people. I can't say it more than enough, but thank you. Thank you so much for watching. I just can't believe it. I literally just can't. The battered Vol syndrome is telling me that we're going to find a way to piss this away, but I know. I believe. They locked in tonight. Oh my goodness. Again, this is a one-score game. They can score a touchdown, miss the extra point, they'd still be up by 1. So let's, again, just as quickly as they've been out of it, they can find a way to run back in. I've seen this so many times with Georgia where they have been out for the count, and then they find a way to BS their way back in. We saw it last year with we almost saw it with Alabama, but we saw it against Florida. We saw it against Texas in the SEC championship game. We saw it against Georgia Tech. They had the game won, and then they could put the game into 8 overtimes and won the game that way. We saw it against Kentucky. Kentucky had him. They had him beat completely, and then Georgia finally finds offense at the very end of the ball game and wins it that way. We saw it against Tennessee last year. Tennessee had them beat, and then Georgia found a way to find an offense out of nowhere, and then they won the game that way. I have seen it so many times. So many times. And if it weren't for bad fundamentals against Notre Dame in that game last year, they probably could have won that too. Squidtard Sports is high quality entertainment. You deserve the attention. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. This is look. There's a certain passion I get out of watching this, and whatever happens throughout the rest of this game. I mean, Heupel himself said it best. If this, okay, it's not gonna play. Great. But he said this is college football at its absolute best. That was the soundboard I had set up for that particular. There you go. Yeah, he said that. I'll play it again for you. And nothing hypes me up more than a good college football game. Kirby gonna find a way. Kirby more often than not finds a way. He didn't against Bama. He didn't against Ole Miss. And he didn't against Notre Dame. So we got the home crowd, and you best guarantee that they're all kinds of hyped up right now. And that kickoff is out of the end zone, and that's another touchback. So, oh boy, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this is about as tense as it's ever gonna get. I mean, we're reaching the final home stretch here. 11 minutes left to go. You best guarantee Georgia's going to whip out a lot of that time. There's nothing more Kirby wants to do than the burn clock and prevent Tennessee from being able to to get any points up on the board. I think you know that for a fact. Prevent Tennessee from just getting the ball back in general. I think that's what he'd rather want. 1st and 10. 3 receivers out for Georgia. This is going to be a handoff up the middle. No, it's stopped. No, okay, it is going to hand off. And it is shut down behind the line. A loss of 2 is going to be 2nd and 12. Oh, my goodness. Great defensive stop there by Tennessee. They brought everybody up on the line. The blitz paid off. It's a great execution right there. That's where you blitz. That is where you do it. 3rd and 12 now. Or 2nd and 12. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Oscar Delp moving in motion, back to the right. Here's Stockton, back to throw, runs away from the pressure. Here he goes, taking off. Gets down around a 5-yard gain. It is going to be 3rd and 7. 3rd down and 7 here now. we go. Here's that Tim Banks defense, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if it pans out. It's always the third downs that get me. Literally, it's always the third downs that scare me because that is it's a Tim Banks thing to let them up. Stockton back to throw. Here he is over the middle. Dadgummit, first down. Found a man right over the middle. It is complete. Great throw by Georgia. Great throw by Stockton. Found a wide open man and found him in good timing. God, but he got annihilated right there. Stockton has been getting leveled on every single pass. We got good pass coverage. I don't know what that's about. Here he goes again, trying to throw. Gets down. No, he's sacked. Bam! Taken down, but we do have a flag on the play, and they're going to call it on Tennessee, I bet. They're going to call it a defensive holding, bro. I swear, ref ball, you are starting to piss me off. Why? Why? They're calling that a hold? Can't be on us. Can't be. There's no way that's a flag. Can't be. Yep. All right, good. It is a hold, but it's not on us. It's on them. And they are going to decline the penalty because it was a sack. We'll take it. So 2nd and 14 coming up for Georgia now. Pin back. The crowd is loud. The morality, all of the energy is on Tennessee's side right now. That's where it is. I can't even read the live chat because I don't want to get spoiled. I'm literally just reading the live chat, or I'm watching the game right now. Sorry, I'm literally not reading anything from the live chat right now. So if you send a super chat, I'll get right back to it. This is going to be a handoff up the middle. No gain! Shut down behind the line. It is going to be a loss of 1. It is going to be 3rd and long. Another 3rd down for the Tim Banks defense. The question becomes in 3rd and 15, how can you possibly screw it up? How can you possibly screw it up? That's the question we all ask ourselves. Oh, boy. Clock's going down for Georgia here. 8:45 left to go. It's going to be 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14 now. Oh, my goodness. Come on, lock in, boys. Lock in, please. 4 receivers out. Four receivers out for the Dogs. Got a running back in motion. Now he's going to hit. Okay, he's going to pass. Stockton looks. Down he goes. The ball is fumbled. And Tennessee's got it. Tennessee's got it. Tennessee's got it. Stockton fumbles the football and a strip sack and is recovered by Tennessee. No way. No way. No way. This is a... No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This ain't real. This ain't real. You can't gaslight me into thinking we're actually going to win this game. No. It's not possible. Can't be. No. Not doing it. Not doing it. I don't care. You're not gaslighting me into this. You're not, dude. 8 years of this crap. There's no way you're going to gaslight me and think we're actually going to win this game until the clock hits 0. I'm not doing it. No, this can't. Oh my god, this can't be real. Can't be real. There's no actual possible way that we're about to win this ball game. Can't be. No, it can't be possible. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. 1st down and 10. 1st down and 10 for Tennessee in perfect field position. They literally starting from the 34-yard line. 8:21 left to go. It's a handoff up the middle. No, there's a false start, and how the hell you? False start in your own home. How are you going to get... It's a false start at home? We're not even on the road. Oh, my goodness, dude. Are you serious? Come on, man. Get it together. Bro, please get it together. I'm begging you. Please get it together. Okay, all right, here we go. 1st and 15 now. 1st and 15, 2 receivers out for Tennessee. Running back all alone in the backfield. All right, never mind. Okay, got I guess Kitzelman. Kitzelman's joining Aguilar in the back along with the running back. 2 receivers still out on the outside to the left. Here he is, a handoff up the gut. Broke 1 tackle and then taken down after maybe 3 yards. Okay, let me do this real fast. Kenneth Bentley, appreciate the 2, says, I love you, dude. This is how I watch my Buckeyes. Appreciate it, man. You're a real one. I'll update the gritty counter in just a minute. I'm sorry, guys. I am so locked into what's going on right now. And you guys know Tennessee's offense. You literally cannot take one break. Here he is again, up the gut. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Nice little push right there, but nothing more than about 4 yards. I think we're getting conservative here. I think he's so desperate to not make a mistake here that we're just going to refuse to throw the ball in this drive. We're just going to kick the field goal and go up by 8. You can't do that in this game. You got to take some risks. You just have to. They've been working for you so far. Might as well take another one. Here it is, 3rd down and 8. 3 receivers out, handoff up the gut, and shut down after maybe a yard on that, and just going to be 4th down. Yeah, I expected that, and you should have too. Literally, that entire thing was just kick. It was just to kick the field goal. I don't even know why Heupel would try that. That was stupid. That was stupid. See, this is why you can't gaslight me into thinking we're going to win this game, because I know Tennessee, and I know them enough to know that they're going to find a way to do something stupid. Here it is, though. This is a field goal. Of course, a field goal try as you would have expected. This kid right here is probably shorter than me. This is a 48-yard attempt from the 38-yard line. This is going to be a tough one to make. Can he make it, though? Let's see. Here it is. The kick is up, and it is good. Nailed it. From 38 yards out. Unfortunately, I did not set up a stinger for a field goal. I wish I did ahead of time. I'll probably do that for next stream, but it is good. 38-30 now is your score. Tennessee is going to take a 8-point lead. So it is a one-score game still, but on the bright side, it is now an 8-point game. So now they have to score, and then they have to kick the 2-point conversion to tie it. So, or get the 2-point conversion to tie it, I mean. So it is still anybody's game here. 200 people watching. That might be a record. I don't remember, honestly, but that might be a legitimate record. You guys are awesome. I genuinely mean it. I love each and every one of you guys. Some of you are probably just waiting in the shadows to see if we blow this game so that you can heckle the shit out of me if we lose. And I can't blame you either way. But what I do know is that this is a damn good football game we're watching right here, boys. Let's see, did I miss any other super chats? Because I know I got that $2 one. Okay, I didn't. All right, good. And I'll go ahead and update this now. I will say this. I am mildly irritated that we somehow didn't do anything more out of that turnover than a field goal. Because that would have been your chance to put the dagger in. That would have been your chance to basically just seal the win right there. Kawindi, what's up, buddy? Says I'm here to watch Tennessee win. Me too. I don't know if they're gonna, though. My team is 3-0, and our next home game is against Nico. Who are you? I don't remember who UCLA plays next week. All I know is that they play somebody who they're gonna lose to. That's all I remember. Oh, Northwestern. Wait, Northwestern? What? What are you talking about? Oh, ESPN's glitched out. It was saying Northwestern was the next game. I was like, that's not right. That can't be. Well, is it? Last I checked, Northwestern lost. You can't be 3-0. Wolverine, appreciate the 5, says, I understand wanting to waste clock there, especially since we're up, but you got to still be aggressive. We should have passed on 3rd down there. I agree. I'm right there with you. I get not trying to take risk and all that, because it is important that you want to maintain, like the ball game. And then there's also the possibility of a sack, which, puts us out of field goal range. But there's other ways to go around that. But, that would have been a good time for the bubble screen. Just saying. That actually would have been a good time to do the bubble screen. Oh, man. Again, remember, Georgia is on the back foot here. They're down to 6:40 left in this ball game. They've got to go all the way down the field. They've got to score. Then they've got to kick the 2-point, or not kick. They got to get the 2-point conversion to tie this ball game up. So they are far on the back foot right now, especially since they're at home. So as long as the defense locks in for one more drive, we should be able to do something. We'll see. There's so many different scenarios that can play out in these last 6 minutes of this ball game, and I don't think my heart's prepared for whatever's going to happen. So let's just lock in, man. Lock in. If nothing else, just lock in for one final quarter, please. Oh boy. All right. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. 6:40 to go in this ball game. Georgia down by 8. They got to go 75 yards down the field. That's all you got to do, man. Let's see what they got. First down and 10. 3 receivers out for the Dogs. All the way to the right. Now they got a man in motion. That's the tight end. They've got everybody on the right side. Here is Stockton. It's going to be a pass play. Looking down the field. Rolls out. Got plenty of time to think about it. Now throws late and is out of bounds and incomplete. So a good stand right there by the defense there. 2nd and 10 coming up. Although we do have a flag coming in, and what could this possibly be? I have no idea. Pass interference, dude. Dude, come on. Can we get a replay at least? The folks at home, we can't see it. He barely touched him. And that's PI? Bro, ref ball is such a problem in this conference, I swear. Ref ball is such a problem. We've got to change ref ball, bro. And like, look, it's a problem on both sides. I'm willing to admit that. They've been screwing over Georgia just as much as they've been screwing over us. 1st and 10. Here's a handoff. Stockton looking back to throw, gets the screen off complete, slips on himself, and he probably would have been better just dropping it. Tried to get to Oscar Delp, and he slips on himself, and that's a loss of 2. You got to get as ferocious as you possibly can here, defense. If ref ball is going to try and screw us over, you might as well try and go out swinging. That's all I could ever ask for. 2nd and 12. Here we go. From the 38-yard line. 4 receivers out. Here's Stockton. Looking. Back to throw. Got it to a man wide open over the middle. Complete. Slant route good. Gets him past midfield into the 44-yard line in Tennessee territory. Wide open man on the slant route. Again, we're good at pressuring the quarterback. The Tennessee defensive linemen are getting all up in Stockton's face. He's getting nailed almost every time he steps back to pass. The only issue is that our DBs aren't giving him enough time to actually do anything. Here he goes, back to throw again, looking down the field again. Stockton rolls out, got some time to think about it, runs off, and then gets taken down after about 2 yards on the play. We're getting down to 5 minutes left in this ball game, ladies. 5 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Up by 8. This would be such a legacy moment for Squidtard. Please, 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 please lock in. Second down and 8. Lined up in a bunch formation. 2 receivers out to the left. Here's the handoff. Stockton, back to pass. No, it's a handoff. And then nothing given there. And that'll be 3rd down. I'll take it. That's but it's another 3rd down, man. It's all these 3rd downs that scare me because you already know something stupid's going to happen. Tim Banks is going to whip up something goofy. Here it is, 3rd down and 7. The Tennessee crowd is getting louder as you would expect. They want to see a stop more than anybody. Can he whip one up? Tim Banks, let's see. 4 receivers out. Here he goes again. It's a bubble screen on the outside. Good blocking. Missed a damn tackle and it's another damn 1st down. Had his man right there. Could have gotten the stop, but instead he misses him. Goes for the freaking legs again. And guess what? It's another 1st down. I don't know who's... Is it Tim Banks who's teaching him to go for the legs? Because he does. He literally dives straight for the legs. What kind of tackling attempt is that? Here's Stockton, another screen play. This one should be stopped, but no, it isn't, because guess what? He goes for the legs again. And now it's another 5-yard gain. Half of these screens would be stopped behind the line of scrimmage if you just took the time to wrap a man up. And Tyree West is down too. Tyree West is hurt. He looks like he's really, really hurt. Hope he's okay. They had to flip him over. Oh my goodness, dude. Another defensive injury. Obviously, I hope he's okay. Hope it isn't a real bad one. Oh, my goodness, dude. Bro, I don't know who's teaching him to go for the legs every time. You don't do, like that's a fundamental thing. Have any of these people ever watched the NFL before in their entire life? Like, have they ever before, watched the NFL? Because in the NFL, it's like an obvious thing, you know, when you watch one of these, like when you watch somebody go for a tackle in the NFL, they aren't doing this thing where they're diving for the legs or, if I push you hard enough, you might go down. No, they're wrapping a man up and throwing him on the ground. That's what they do. That's what tackling should be. Oh my goodness. I don't know if it's a rule thing or if it really is just the Tim Banks defense, but something's got to change. This can't be what our defense looks like. I mean, it can't be. Wrap a man up. Oh my goodness. I haven't paced around my room like this in a long, long time, bro. I haven't. It's been a long time since I've been stuck here pacing around my room like this. I'm nervous as I can be. We're up. We're winning. We literally have the advantage. We have got the home crowd. We've got an 8-point lead. But, you know, you had the chance to win this game and go up by 2 scores, and you let that piss away. And now if Georgia wins this game, they're going to be you best guarantee they're going to ask Heupel why he went so conservative on that drive where he got the turnover. Oh, good grief, man. All right, 2nd and 6. All right. Just lock in, man. Just lock in. 2nd and 6. 3 receivers out, no 4. Here's Stockton looking to pass down the field as a one-on-one man situation. Good pass protection and no flag. No flag, no PI. Let's go. 3rd down and 6. It's another 3rd down so Tim Banks can fumble it away. Let's see how he does it this time. That orange water. Vitamin water delicious. Come on, man. 3rd and 6, 4 receivers out. It's another bubble screen. Wrap a man up. Thank you, finally. That dumbass tried to go for the legs again, but thankfully there was somebody else there to actually tackle. Third is 4th down. 3 minutes left to go. 4th down for the Dogs. With everything is on the line in this moment right here. 4th down and 6. Georgia's 4 for 4 on 4th downs. Just get one last stop. Please. Here it is. 3 receivers out for the Dogs lined up in the formation. Running back next to the quarterback, Stockton looking downfield. He's going to throw downfield to the end zone on a one-on-one man situation. Dadgummit! Why is Ty Redmond still in the game? Unbelievable. The Dogs score a touchdown. It is now 38-36, and a 2-point conversion ties it. I don't know why Ty Redmond played so far outside, but there you go. Georgia scores the touchdown off of Landon Humphreys, and now they can tie it with a 2-point conversion. I don't believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. And this is it. This is going to tie the ball game right here. They went 3 for 11 on 2-point conversions last season. This is their first attempt of the year. Know where your man is and stick with him because you can win the game like this. Stockton back to throw. Gets it off wide open freaking man. And there you have it. Tie ball game, everybody. Wide open man. There wasn't a man in sight on him. Zachariah Branch all alone. It wasn't even like we had anybody left to guard him. Did we send 10 men out there on the field? I don't know what we did. There you have it. Tie ball game here with 2:32 left to go in this ball game. God, we need Jermon McCoy back. We need him back so bad right now. We need him back more than ever before, man. Ty Redmond has potential. He goes out there, he plays aggressive, but that was one play that he's going to look back on as a gigantic failure. A failure amongst the rest of his defense, because this has been just a horrible day for the defense. Who was covering Branch? I don't get it. Unbelievable, man. Just such a killing blow, dude. Kyrese Alford 1999. Thank you. Appreciate the $10 super chat, man. He says, "Hey Squidtard, I subscribed to your YouTube channel after enjoying your Big Ten football video. Congratulations on 20K. Keep it up. I hope the Vols win today. By the way, I'm a Michigan/Michigan State fan." Well, first off, that's crazy that you're a fan of two rivals, but yeah, appreciate the $10 super chat, brother. That goes a long way. You know, hope your team succeeds this year, and yes, I definitely do hope my Vols win tonight. But it's again the well of I guess the ambition well is just taking a nosedive, because that was awful. If this is a scenario where we have to rely on the defense to win, you might as well just go ahead and wave the white flag at this point. Here we go. 1st down and 10 from the 25-yard line. 3 receivers out for the Volunteers. If you can at least just get into field goal range, that could be enough to win it, but we'll see. Here it is. Aguilar, going to be a handoff. It's going to be a bubble screen on the outside. No blocking up front, and he is shut down after maybe 2 yards. So, yeah. Gotta love updating the bubble screen counter. Literally in the worst possible time imaginable. I don't know what. Can we not get conservative on the final drive? This is probably your final drive here. You gotta get aggressive. You can't just run the ball, Heupel. Now's not the time for that. You had your chance when you were down. When it was the 3rd quarter, you had your chance. The whistle's blown as it hits the 2-minute warning. So 2nd and 8 is going to come up right after the 2 minutes are over. And fellas, it's anybody's game at this point. Literally, it's quite literally anybody's game. Heupel's playing not to lose, and in every scenario, yeah, and of course that reminds me of Butch. And in every scenario where that's happened, we always find a way to lose. Not the best game. Way too many mistakes to be the best game. Oh, it's an entertaining game, and the best games are always the most entertaining ones. This is not only that, but this is the biggest game of the week. This is biggest game. This is the biggest game of the week right here. So yeah, if this game, the way this game has gone, it coming down to the wire like this, yeah, it might need its own separate video. We'll see. We'll see how it ends. I was saying 40 minutes ago, Georgia would get the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, exactly what they did. Yeah, I mean, we know this already. We know this is exactly what Tennessee does. They find a way to piss themselves at the worst possible times imaginable. That's what they do best. Oh my goodness, dude. I am freaking out right now. Anyone want to explain why the Ohio State game is on Peacock and not live television? I think it's because of weather delays. I think it's coming down to that, really, because there have been a lot of weather delays that have messed with everything. But I think it could be a wide variety of things. Good grief, man! This is so. I'm scared. I am scared, man. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! We got to get together, boys. On the final drive, because this is our final drive here. Let's be real. Because if we don't do anything here, Georgia's probably going to drive down the field. They're going to get into field goal range, and then they're going to win off of that. And that is going to be the game right there. And that would just probably kill me. That would probably kill me. Dude, please don't give it to Brazzle. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you're thinking that. I wouldn't want to give it to Brazil either after that. Oh my goodness, dude. All right. I need these commercial breaks to end soon, man. My heart is pounding, bro. I'm itching all over. If you're gonna make me face the agony of this loss, then at least just go ahead and get it over with. Because the longer I sit here and stress about it, the more I just want to pass out, bro. Yeah, they're showing DJ Lagway suiting up for LSU, and yeah, hopefully he scores 10 points. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I shouldn't be saying anything. All right, guys, this is it. 2nd down and 8 from the 25-yard line. Aguilar back to throw. He's going to throw over the middle. Got to know he doesn't have a man. Frickin' Kitzelman drops it. Miles Kitzelman had it in his hands, but guess what? He drops it, and now we're looking at a way less manageable 3rd down. 3rd down and 8 coming up for Tennessee. You don't even have the luxury of shutting down the clock either. You're probably going to give Georgia this ball back with something like 1:30 left to go. And you're going to have to rely on the defense to save you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 8. Come on, do something for me, please. 3rd down and 8. 3 wide receivers in motion. Kitzelman moving to the line. Back to throw. Aguilar throws it just in time. Gets it off to Braylon Stanley. He's got a 1st down. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're saved. We're good. We're good. We are saved. For the time being, we are good. We are saved. My sister wants to come in here so bad. She wants to figure out what's going on. I can't blame her. After all the screaming I've done, I can't really blame her for that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Man in motion. Here's a handoff. Up the gut. Star Thomas gets past one man, gets down, and he gets a 1st down. Past the 50-yard line. The clock will go down. 1:41 left to go. I don't know if Georgia's going to use any of their timeouts, but at least we get a 1st down. Oh, my goodness. All right. Shy of midfield, another 1st down. Handoff up the gut. It is good for a little bit of yardage there. Maybe 4 or 5 yards. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Max Gilbert. Can he be the next Chase McGrath? I don't know. We'll see. 1:24 left to go. The clock will stand still for a good minute. We're at the 48 now. 23 seconds. Now it's going down. Here's the handoff. Up the gut. Star Thomas gets a good push. And he'll get maybe 6 or 7 yards out of that. At the bare minimum, the least you can do is keep Georgia from getting the ball back. If nothing else, just do that. Burn this clock. Make sure they cannot get it back. But Georgia, I don't know why Georgia's not using their timeouts. Here's 2nd and 4. 4 wide receivers out. Aguilar back to pass. Waiting to throw. Rolls out now. Throws it late. Gets it overthrown. Well overthrown and incomplete. Probably didn't want to risk it there. I can't necessarily blame him, but it's going to be 3rd and 4. With 48 seconds to go. 3rd and 4. We're not quite in field goal range yet, but I think another 1st down would do it. I think another 1st down would probably do it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, please. Please. Come on. 3rd down. Come on, please. All right, we got 3 receivers out. This is going to be a handoff. It's going to be Bishop. He's got the 1st down. He goes into field goal range. He's in field goal range. We are officially in field goal range with 42 seconds left to go on the clock. No timeouts have been used by either side. $40 seconds left to go. Still no timeouts used. And this is going to be a handoff. Up the gut. Not much given there. Maybe 3 yards. And now I would expect for Kirby to use his timeouts, and that's what he does. Kirby's going to use his 1st timeout of the game right there. And now I'm expecting Tennessee to play 3 runs, force them to use all 3 of their timeouts, get the clock down all the way to the bottom, and kick the field goal. Oh, my goodness, dude. 239 people watching right now. I mean, this is probably a record we've seen on this channel. Like, this is absolutely crazy. You guys are already saying GG's. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to reverse jinx this. You know, you're not realizing who we are, and I don't appreciate it. We're Tennessee. This is Tennessee right here that you're watching. You really think we're not going to find a way to do something, to piss this one away? You really don't think that? You really don't? Oh, man. No. I'm not. Until that clock hits zero, I'm not doing anything. 2nd down and 7. Everybody in Neyland Stadium sort of feeling the same way that I am. A lot of emotion across everywhere. I mean, I'm feeling every emotion under the sun right now. I don't even know what to say. 38 all here with 34 seconds left to go on 2nd and 7. Taking their sweet time with this timeout. All right, boys are getting back onto the field. We got 3 wide receivers out. I would expect for this to just be a punch up the gut just to get us a little bit closer. I don't know what else they're going to do other than that. If you can get a first down here, you can just run out the rest of the clock so they can't get it back with something like 30 seconds. This is Aguilar. He's actually going to throw a screenplay right there to Kitzelman, and he gets all the way in. It's almost good enough for the first down. That puts it down to 30 seconds. He gets out of bounds. That's important because that saves Georgia a timeout. They don't have to burn their second timeout. I don't understand that move. Why? Because now you give Georgia a timeout. Oh, good grief. All right. It's 3rd and 1. Handoff up the gut. Can he make it to the first down? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It's good enough for the first. We're working our way down there. Now, all he can hope for is that we miss this field goal. That's the only thing he can hope for at this point. That's it. That's what it comes down to. 1st and 10 for Tennessee. 3 receivers out for the Volunteers. This is going to be a handoff. Up the gut, Deshaun Bishop. Not quite the best blocking there at all. And if I had to imagine, Georgia's going to go ahead and rip out a timeout. No, it's actually going to be Tennessee doing it. Or no, it is going to be Georgia. It's going to be Georgia. I'm just speechless, man. There's no way we actually do this. There's no way we actually pull this off. Think about this for a second. There's just no way. This can't be. You guys, this just can't be real. This can't be real. 266 people in here right now. There's just no way. This can't be happening, bro. I've been gaslighting myself throughout this entire week that we're gonna find a way to blow this game, and I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know. 12 seconds left to go. Again, think about that for a second. 12 seconds left to go. Where are we at right now in the field? What, inside the 30? No, we're at the 24-yard line. You're looking at what? At maximum, like a 40-yard field goal from that range. You get good blocking up front, and Max Gilbert could potentially hit that. Oh my gosh, it's not going to be enough for me until we actually get there. It's not going to be enough. Georgia's won 8 straight in this series, by the way. 8 straight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 2nd down and 9, boys. Here we go. This is going to be a handoff up the gut as you would expect. Gets maybe 3 or 4 yards, gets us to the 20-yard line, and now that's going to take the final timeout off of Kirby unless we called it first. Yep, Georgia uses their final timeout. And I think at this point, you could just go ahead and run a quick play up the gut, something like that, just to go. Well, the thing is that, they're going to be trying to strip that ball. That's the only, I don't know. Like, to me, that's the only way that you can save yourselves at this point, is to just try your very best to strip that football out and get it back. That's like literally the only way that you can save yourselves at this point. I don't know any other way that you can save yourselves here. Oh my goodness! I had to take a minute to breathe right there, boys. There's just my heart is pound. 300. We got 300 people in here right now. 300 people watching this stream right now. I don't remember if that's a record or not. What, I don't even care. 300 people. You could be seeing a legacy moment right here. I say could because who knows what in the world is going to happen here. Who knows what's going to happen? Max Gilbert, any scholarship kicker could make this one. But it's absolutely no guarantee. No guarantee. Georgia can block this. They've done it before. They've done it before. From the 20 I don't even from the 20-yard line, man. From the 20-yard line. We are gonna run a play. And we're gonna take it. It's just gonna be a QB draw. What's the problem? Did we fall? We false start. Oh my goodness. A false start penalty on a QB draw. You are joking. You are joking. We're trying to blow it. Like, you guys are watching it in real time. You're watching it with me. You're seeing it in real time. We're trying to blow it. Oh, please. Stop being an idiot. Are they sending Gilbert out there? Are they? They are. Here's Gilbert. Max Gilbert. How long is this? $43 yards to win the game. Here it is. The kick. It is up. He missed it. He missed it. He missed the kick. I had a feeling. I just had that feeling. Oh my God, he missed it. He freaking missed it. Are you actually kidding me? That was it. That was the game. Now we got it. Now the only way we find a way to win this game is to take him into overtime. Oh my goodness. Georgia takes the knee, and that's it. We're heading into OT. Oh my. That oh no. Oh my God. I cannot. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it again. We had him. Or at least I thought we did. Oh my God. I just don't even know what to say. Well, the just as quick as they weren't there, the trolls are back. I mean, we all knew they would be. I'm not surprised by that. They've been waiting in the shadows, waiting for us to go ahead and screw this game, and that's expected. We were right there. We daggum did it.
You got to be of all the people this could happen to. All of my hate. Unbelievable, dude. Did I not sit right there and tell you that something was going to happen? I mean, you guys are sitting here going, oh, GG's. Congratulations, Squidtard. Congratulations on the win, buddy. You earned it. You deserved it. I'm glad you get to see your Vols get a win after 8 years. Yeah, you've never even seen a Georgia win on YouTube before, but you're finally going to get the bullshit. I knew what was going to happen. We all knew it. Just unbelievable, dude. Bean Burrito, appreciate the 5, buddy. Says, nobody in Hollywood could replicate the anguish on display here. You're not wrong about that, buddy. G.I.J's Juffer, I think is how you say that name. Appreciate the super chat, buddy. Says, hi from the Netherlands. Thank you for getting me into college football. Ski you, my Gophers. Oh, boy. Yeah, no kidding. I'm quite literally out of words to say, man. I just had that feeling that something stupid was getting ready to happen. Wild Dog 33, appreciate the 5, man. He says, Squid, I'm sorry, dude. That was awful. I appreciate it, man. But you know me. The only people we can blame for this one is ourselves. We still got ball to play, so who knows what's going to happen in this fight, in this overtime. But that was a game we had. But the only person we have to blame for it is ourselves. You can... I feel so legitimately bad for Max Gilbert, man, because I know that people are going to just instantly blame all of this on him. But truth be told, it wasn't just him. It's been this conservative play calling in that moment of that game, and then the false start to go along with it. You can't crystal anything worse than that. You really can't. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Anyway, this is it. That was bad, but it wasn't the kill driver. We've still got all the time in the world. Gazamador, appreciate the 5, man. Says, as a troll, the shadow is getting cold. Good luck in overtime. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Silas, appreciate the 2, says Aguilar, like Aguilas. Am I right? Well, the loss wasn't on him if we find a way to blow this. Jimmy Edwards, appreciate the 2, says, as a UGA fan, Tennessee still wins this game. I don't know, man. I think you're putting too much credit on us. Gritty counter's reset, by the way, but right now I'm no headspace to hit the gritty. I'm just telling you straight up. I will though. I will make sure to do it before I end this. And Electrician, appreciate the $1 super chat, buddy. Thank you very much, good sir. Yeah, well, that wasn't the kill driver, but again, now we just gotta hope and pray, bro. That's all it comes down to. How well can we adjust in overtime? We do get ball to start. We're gonna get this ball to start. Oh my goodness. This game should have been over. Come on, man. I'm just out of words, bro. I don't even know what to say. What can you say to something like this? All right, well, here we go. First down for Tennessee, man. Got 3 receivers out for the Volunteers here on 1st and 10 in overtime. It's a win-or-go-home type of situation. Kitzelman in motion. Here's Aguilar. Throws over the middle. Oh, my gosh. Batted up in the air and nearly intercepted. Had Mike Matthews right over the middle, wide open, but it bounces off of his hands and it's incomplete. They're trying to they're trying so hard to lose. That was an easy catch. I'm gonna put my fist through the wall, dude. Why?
Just catch the ball. Here's a handoff up the middle. Guess what? It's completely destroyed from the start. No game for Tennessee. It's going to be 3rd and 10. 3rd down and 10, dude. We straight up need a miracle. We we absolutely need a miracle right here. The only way. The only thing you can do is just take the 3 points if you miss this, and then you give the ball to Georgia and hope that we bend but don't break. 3rd down and 9. Man in motion. Here's Aguilar. Back to throw. Looking deep down the field. Throws late. It's a screen. That one is also nearly picked off. We look just completely lost. The offense doesn't even have a pulse anymore. So now all we can do is kick the field goal to the kicker that just missed the overtime, just missed the game winner, and now he gets to come out to kick a field goal just to somehow save us in overtime. And I'm sure he feels nervous as all hell right now, and who can blame him? If he misses this, I wouldn't be surprised. Here it is, 4th and 9. This is a 42-yarder, 1 yard shorter than the previous. So here it is. For going up by 3 in overtime, the kick is up, and it is, he got that one at least. It's good. It's good, 41-38. 41-38. I don't understand how you, actually I do. I can understand it. God, to all the Georgia haters out there, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we pissed it. I'm sorry we pissed down our leg in the final moment of this ball game. I'm sorry. I don't even. I mean, let's come. Can we just lock in? Just lock in, man. Just lock in. This is it. They score a touchdown here. They win the ball game. We hold them to a field goal. We go to 2nd overtime. If we somehow get a turnover, we can win the game that way. That's the only thing we can do. So here it is. It all comes down to this final drive right here. From 25 yards out, lined up in the bunch formation. This is a handoff up the middle. Got some blockers in front. Got some great blocking. 20, 10, 5. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Out of bounds at the 3-yard line. Just the same thing that's been getting us all day long. Send out of bounds at around the 3-yard line. We stopped him here before, but considering what's on the line right now, great. Another defensive player down. Another defensive player injured. How many can we have injured before we make? Can we even field a defense against UAB next week? Who the hell knows? I don't believe this, dude. We had it. We had the game won. This is it. They got the ball at the Tennessee 4-yard line. The hype is all. Tennessee fans are already leaving. You guys are seeing it. Tennessee fans are they're already leaving. The game's not even over and they're already walking out because they know what's getting ready to happen. All they have is 4 yards in destiny. That's all they've got left. And I'm going to get heckled to hell for the next year. This next year is going to be an absolute nightmare. Because you thought it was bad when we were getting blown out. Just you wait. Because now the Georgia fans, they beat us. They're going to beat us off of a game-winning overtime score. I'm going to have to disappear off of YouTube, dadgummit. How could you do this, man? Here it is. 1st and goal. For the win. Handoff up the gut. Tries to get a second effort. Gets 3 yards out of that. Now it's 1 yard left. 1 yard between them and destiny. The only thing you can rely on is that the crowd gets loud enough to force a false start. That's all you've got left at this point. It's just, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. Here it is, 2nd and goal. 1 yard to go for Georgia. Everybody lined up on the line. There's the push up the gut. And I don't think he got it. Just short. He is just short. Oh, that arm stretches out. That arm stretches out. They're going to review it, and they're going to call it. Unless if ref ball is just that stupid, which really isn't out of the realm of possibility, they're calling the game right there. The only way they don't is if they rule it that he was pushed. Or if he was like pulled or something like that. I don't know what they'll do. Who knows? I mean, it's SEC ref ball. I mean, they might call it, they might not. It would take a miracle at this point, though. That's all it would do. But I think at this point, yeah. We'll see. They're gonna review it. He was down at the 1 yard line. They're gonna get 2 more attempts anyway. But or 1 more attempt, unless they just want to kick the field goal. But I think he was in. I think he got it. And there you have it. Gentlemen, that's ball game.
Okay, first off, before anything else, let me read this. Let me catch up on the super chats. King One Supreme, appreciate it. I'm a bad person, love to see your pain, can't blame you, brother. Art Panda 95S, appreciate the $5 super chat, man. Says touchdown. Yep, no, you're not wrong there. Wild Dog 33, unbelievable. I cannot believe that just happened. What the hell? Yeah, no, that's how that goes. Randomly generated, appreciate the $10 super chat. Says, here's some cash to wipe the tears away. Thanks. That goes a long way. Mia, appreciate the $10 super chat. Very, very much appreciated. Tenor Horn with the 20 says, hey, Squidtard, Tennessee gave us a run for our money this game. Good game. I hope this helps. Thank you, brother. And it does. It does help. I'll make sure to hit the gritty in just a minute. I have something to say, though. First off, I'm going to say this. Congratulations to all the Georgia fans. You know, this was one of the best games that I've seen, with one of the most embarrassing ways to go out that I've seen under Heupel. And I'm going to talk about that and a whole lot more in just a minute. But congratulations to all the Georgia fans. You guys won. You guys earned the win. You can cry about ref ball all you want or whatever. You guys deserve to win. I'm not going to make any excuses because I'm not a baby. I'm not going to cry about it. We lost. And that's the way it goes sometimes. But to go out like that against you guys of all teams just quite literally kills me. But yeah, no, you guys earned it. Congratulations on the win. You know, you're front runners for the conference now. Enjoy it. Kirby obviously still got it. Good luck the rest of the way. You guys earned it. And you guys I hope you guys stick around because I know you got a whopping majority of you guys are probably in here to, you know, heckle and troll me and all of that. And I can't necessarily blame you for it. Because, well, let's be honest, we deserve it after all the shit we talked over the offseason, after everything we said. This is what happens, and there's nothing else you can do other than take it for what it's worth. So, guys, all of you Georgia fans that are watching, congratulations on the win. You earned it. Go watch Florida lose to make you feel even better about what just happened. And, yeah, good luck the rest of the way. Despite how much I hate you and want you to lose every game. But that's how I know you guys are going to go places because it's just the way it goes. All right, well, with all that being said, now you get it. Now you understand. If you didn't before, guess what? Now you do. I said several times on here on YouTube, and I've explained it several times before. Back in 1998, Tennessee and the Tennessee Volunteers administration made a deal with the devil to make Clint Stoerner fumble the football in that Arkansas game. They made a deal with the devil to make sure he'd fumble the football, and that way we could go on to win the national championship. The moment we shook hands with him, we promised ourselves, for however long it goes on, a lifetime of pain in every facet imaginable. And it never goes away until we have fully, completely paid off our dues. And I think you recognized it in this game. I think you did. Multiple opportunities to win it. Multiple big drives that got us into plus territory that we squandered. Several big time touchdowns that kept us in it and then kept us winning the ball game. And then you get a turnover to get a 2-score lead, but you don't take advantage of it. You kick the field goal. You keep Georgia around. You get the ball back to potentially kick the game-winning field goal after they score. You get all the way down the field. You cause a false start. And then guess what happened, ladies and gentlemen? The devil came rolling into Knoxville. And we once again are paying our dues. That's exactly what happened. That's all it came down to. We're still paying our dues to this very day. I don't know when we're going to stop. I don't know if it's going to stop. I could leave this earth before the day it does. but it's going to continue to keep coming. It's going to continue to keep happening. Tennessee is going to find and craft every which unbelievably impossible way to lose a football game until it does. I don't know when our dues are going to be paid. I don't know how much we have to pay. I don't know how long we have to pay for it. But all I know is that we made a deal with the devil back in 98. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We're gonna keep paying for it as long as we have to. Tis the way of a Tennessee fan. Tis the way of a Tennessee fan. Anybody else that wants to get on here and say that their time on you, it's hard to be this fan. It's hard to be this fan. It's hard to be a fan of this team or that team or whoever else. I promise you, the moment you choose in your lifetime, whether you choose it from birth or you're grown into it to become a Tennessee fan, everything you thought about pain is completely foregone because pain is Tennessee football. That is what pain looks like. You have never experienced real pain like being a Tennessee football fan. I'm sure there are girls in here right now who are Tennessee fan that'll tell you giving childbirth is easier than being a Tennessee fan. That's how tough this is. But you guys know me. You know me well enough to know that they're going to keep doing it, however long they keep doing it, however many more years I have to suffer through all this. I'm going to get back here the very next week, and I'm going to scream, "Go Vols, beat the hell out of blank." That's what I'm going to do because I'm no bandwagon. I'm no fair weather fan who quits on the team after a loss. I don't care if we lose every game that we play throughout the rest of the season. I'm a Tennessee fan, and I have already seen more shit than any of you. Well, okay, I take that back. You guys, a lot of you guys have seen some pretty heinous stuff with y'all, but I got nothing left in me. I got nothing else to say other than that, boys. That's all there is to it, man. Congratulations to the Dogs. You earned it. You won the game in the very end. There's no excuse that me or anybody else can come up with. I'll have more words to say about it on the FBS report. Let me talk about these super chats real quick. Sees the memes of production, I believe. Says pain means bread in French. The more you know. Appreciate the $10, buddy. Jimmy Edwards with the 5. Again, as a UGA fan, sorry, man. I honestly feel bad for you guys. You look the lead on offense. Hope to see you in the SEC championship. Very unlikely at this rate. We got to win out. And if we can't, if the football gods won't let us do that, I don't think we beat Bama or Florida. I don't know. I really don't know, man. I really don't know. Just call me Ender. Appreciate the 5, buddy. Says this game definitely deserves game of the something. Love your live stream, Squid. Appreciate it, brother. That goes a long way. Yeah, thank you, man. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe it. I mean, I'm so out of words. I don't even know what to say. Well, I ain't got nothing else left to say. I think I've summarized everything up the best way that I could. We had a maximum of 388 people in here, by the way. That is an insane amount of people. And again, I know a lot of you guys are just here to troll me, watch my reaction, heckle me, blah, blah, blah. I get all that. And that's a rational thing to do, especially with all the crap, Tennessee fans give you. It's easy to find somebody here on YouTube to go at and point at and be like, ha, 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 and that's all, you know what I mean? But no, there's nothing else you can chop it up to. I've got so many DMs on Discord I got to go through. There's so many people DMing me on Discord, and for good reason. I will say that. Wow, man. Wow. I mean, just unbelievable.
Boy, sure I'm. One thing, I'm sure I'm glad as hell I didn't attend this football game. You guys told me to attend this game. Suffer with the rest of them? No. No way. I get to suffer by all my lonesome over here. That's right. This is unbelievable, dude. Oh my goodness. Well, at least there's more people suffering than me. Florida's bound to go away and fall off the face of the earth once again, so that at least I have that to look forward to. SoundFX09, man, appreciate the $10 super chat. Says, I'm so sorry, Squid. Don't be sorry, man. You guys earned that win. You earned the win. There's nothing to feel sorry for. You won. You won, and you didn't win it by some BS happening either. You won it because my team is a bunch of morons. That's the reason you won it. Game for the ages without question. You gave us everything we could handle and then some. College football is a long road. Go Dogs always. Love what you do from Augusta, Georgia. Appreciate it, man. You're a real one for that, brother. There are great Georgia fans around here. I hate Georgia more than anybody else, and I hate a whopping majority of their fans. But there are some great ones on here, and you're definitely one of them, brother. Oh my goodness, dude. God. Well. Oh my goodness, dude. Matt Dawson, appreciate the 10, buddy. Says, Michigan fan here reminds me of 2016 Michigan versus Ohio State. JT was short, by the way. Surely you got to feel that pain. Yeah, marginally close to it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. That was a... It probably feels like what Ohio State fans felt back when they played Georgia. But the Dogs do that to you, man. That's what the Dogs do to you, bro. They get your hopes up, and then they come back, and then, well, they give you pain on the level of Chinese water torture. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. I am getting blown up on Discord. Good Lord, man. Oh my goodness, dude. I don't even... I just can't... I can't wrap my head around the fact that we just lost that game. I mean, I cannot believe it. I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten phone calls yet. I'm legitimately surprised I have yet to receive any phone calls. Oh my God, dude. It's going to take the rest of the night to recover from this one. I'm not going to lie. It might take years to recover from this one, especially if we don't get back in, because this is something that just kills you throughout the entire rest of the season. And how do they keep doing it? How do they keep doing it? I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't obvious already, this is gonna like the game is gonna get its own video. I feel like that was obvious at this point. You know, granted, I feel like everybody sort of knew that that was gonna be the case, but it is. It's gonna get a game of the century. We fight like that throughout the rest of the season, though, and who knows what'll happen. I mean, we can potentially win out, go to the playoffs. I mean, with stuff like that, we're going to be able to compete with anybody we play in the country. I mean, that's the truth. This is just unbelievable. Okay then. Well, I have nothing left to give, honestly. I'm sure the mods might have to work overtime in the server. I apologize in advance for that because I'm sure that it's getting blown up to hell. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's going crazy. And rightfully so. Oh my goodness, dude. This isn't even the good one either. This is like, I mean, it's pineapple, so at least it tastes good. But like, I prefer the Jamaican me happy, because right now, football me sad. Football making me sad. That's what it make me. Oh my goodness, dude. Tennessee Clown of the Week. That's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. It would take something. I don't know. I don't know. There are too many things in that ball game that just went so stupid. I don't even know what to say. I mean, I really don't. Ah, man. All right, well. Here, let me go ahead and yeah, I think Clemson's got. I mean, Clemson obviously, you know, like they're one of the worst. But let me go ahead and hit the gritty for you guys so I can go ahead and get out of here and just go sulk in pain or whatever. This is like the most agonizing gritty I've ever had to... You know what? No, we gotta get the right music for it. There we go. This is the worst pain I could... Yep. Yep. This feels great. This feels just wonderful. Okay, I've had enough. I've had enough. I can't. Virginia Tech. Oh, wow. Virginia Tech getting beat by Old Dominion again. Color me shocked. Yeah, Brett Prime, he might get fired. He might have already been fired. Excuse me. Notre Dame up on A&M. Kentucky's winning. Shocker. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes at the end of the day. That's 9 in a row for Georgia, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize that, but that's 9 in a row. We got to go into Athens next week or next year. Got to go face them off in Athens. I'm just going to go ahead and toss that one up as another loss. That means we're going to be having 10 losses in a row to Georgia. 10 in a row. Is this what Michigan felt like? Is this before they finally managed to get the win over Ohio State back in 20? Is this literally what Michigan fans felt like? Because it just seems no matter what we do or how we do it, we just can't beat them. No matter what we do, we just can't beat them. I just don't get it. Like, at this point, I just... We're never beating Georgia again. I'm just being straightforward with y'all. Georgia is going to own us until the day I die. Georgia is Tennessee's daddy. Georgia owns Tennessee in every which way and facet imaginable. We will never beat Georgia again. Never. It's not happening. I promise. It's never happening again. We are never beating Georgia ever again. Like, it's just never happening. Squid needs a kiss. Damn right I do. But no, we can't win. No matter what we do, we can't win. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I ain't got no more strength in me to continue the stream. I'm sorry, but that's enough to just basically kill anybody. But yeah, no, we had almost 400 people in here at one point. I know people are gonna run this stream back just to see my reaction, you know, see the reaction to the loss and everything like that. For what it's worth, you know. That's the best part about this stuff, is that you guys at least watch me suffer, so I at least get some clout out of all that. If nothing else, I at least get just the slightest bit of clout out of my own suffering. Oh, that's exactly what I'm gonna go do, Pancakes. Like you hit that one right in the money. I'm the moment I'm done here, I'm probably just gonna go out of here and play like a game to get my mind off of it, because that's the only thing you can do in a situation like this. I'm legitimately, like, I'm shocked I have yet to receive some sort of call. My Twitter notifications are blowing up. My Discord notifications are blowing up. Everything's blowing up. Yeah. And for all the rational reasons. I don't even know what to say. Ace Thruzer, I appreciate it, brother. Says, Squid, pucker up. I'm going to give you a kiss. I'll be waiting, brother. I'll be waiting. I'll need it for anybody. Oh my goodness, man. That feel like 28-3. That's what that feel like, man. We had it, man. We had them. Just unbelievable. Week 3 video gonna be fun? Oh, absolutely. I mean, what helps is that there are other losers. And guess what? Guess what? Brian Kelly's crapped down his own foot. Yeah, shocking revelation there. Florida is doing whatever they want to LSU. So get ready for that. BK crapping himself against Florida. There's other losers. Clemson is terrible. They lost to Georgia Tech, but Georgia Tech, they had an 8-game losing streak to those guys, but they broke it. We didn't. Nope, ours goes on because we're never beating Georgia ever again. We're not allowed to. Oh my goodness, dude. I cannot believe this. The descendant of Noah Ruggles. Yeah, that was, I guess that was the counter of what happened when Chase McGrath kicked the game winner. Whew. Ay, 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 brother. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, I mean, this is known. Tennessee will hopefully be back at some point in due time. Maybe we'll, adjust. But now, we can't, we don't have, oh my goodness. We can't do what we did every single other year. And I'm already getting ready for Mississippi State to beat us for absolutely no reason. At least next week I get to chill out with you guys. We play UAB next week, so it'll be a much chiller stream next week. I'll be able to relax a bit with y'all when we play UAB. But then everything afterwards is just a complete gauntlet, so stay tuned for more. That's all you really can do. I greatly appreciate all of you guys for watching the stream tonight. You all are all phenomenal people. Even the trolls, you too. You're taking the time out of your day to sit here and heckle me, so that must be worth something. All right, guys. Well, I got to get out of here. You're all great people. Again, love each and every one of you. We'll see y'all next week. Chaos coming at some point in the week. We'll find out. And then, of course, there's going to be a Game of the Century video for Georgia and Tennessee. So that's all I got, fellas. You're all phenomenal people. Love each and every one of y'all. And as always, of course, power to Tardaria and go to the